Good evening. Good evening. I lied on multiple fronts. I can't count. Tonight is not going to be year 3, it's going to be year 2. Because it's kind of, do you check at the beginning of a year or the ends of a year? You check at the beginning of a year. You check at the beginning of the year, not the end of the year. So I'm like wrapping up. I got as far as wrapping up year 2. Like I'm picking up my crafting and endeavors. I've been playing this game since like I've been playing this game for an entire stream length already. Today, right before stream. Orange Crowbar Man. Yes, go Jason, I'm late. I thought I can get through this. I can finish the fight. I can do some settlement stuff real quick. I'm not heading into the butcher right now. I'm heading into another white lion. It could be a screaming antelope, but it's not going to be a screaming antelope. It's going to be a white lion. Oh, fake great. Hi, Jimmy. You're saying, hell yeah, Katie, all I can think of is, you're not going to be impressed. You're not going to be impressed. I'm still learning about optimal moves and stuff. I'm still figuring it out. It's just a level 1 white line because I'm just finishing up year 2. It's the first chance that I have a chance of quarry, and I got my ass handed to me by a screaming antelope last time I tried to fight one. Yeah. I don't have the equipment. I know I don't have the equipment to handle a screaming antelope yet, because I can show you right now. Also, hello, Vanda Stelka. Welcome. Hello, Art Cruz, too. And welcome, Dipshitiot. I will show you the game state. I started a new session. I started a new session earlier today with the stuff. I know I recorded like everything, almost everything, which is also why I was late, because it's kind of, I could just be playing on the start screen, but then there's stuff missing a little bit. I can't, like, there's no way for me to create like a really quick fast forward of like 20, oh god, how many fucking gigs is this? Of a bunch of gigs of, let me see. Let me see, let me make a new folder and then count how much the folder is. Okay, because I'm seeing these numbers and it's kind of this doesn't look good. Tell me how big this folder is. 27 gigs. I don't think I can ask my computer to do that in any timely manner, and also it's an MKB. To like condense that down into like a 5-minute, condense 5 hours into 5 minutes. I don't think I can ask it to do that. Until he gets Ash. Extra-dimensional psychic assassin weeps are no longer noted in your journal and site, and changeling immediately understand it. I'm not super familiar. People talk about roguelikes and roguelites, and it's kind of a... someone told me the difference, and it's based on the game Rogue, and how it's like, oh, this one is like Rogue, but it's basically the same thing, versus for lights, it's basically the same thing as Rogue-ish. Lighter implementation, I guess. And then for roguelike, it's got some elements of Rogue, but less one-to-one, I guess? Something like that. But I still actually don't really remember what the elements of roguelites are. But I guess the randomization of it, huh? Yeah. No, I did not use a founding stone. I mean, I used founding stones, I didn't throw any. For the prologue fight was not bad at all. Prologue fight went pretty easily. The second one, however, I got some bad rolls and I ended up losing to... I'll show you the game state, actually. I'll show you the game state. Here's the game state. I'm gonna zoom out on this. But we have a settlement. It's Garden this time, called the Garden. Year 2, we've had our first life, first death. This is up to 4-player. There's a physical this is a digital fan implementation of a physical board game that is hundreds of dollars. There's also an official tabletop simulation game available on kingdomdeath.com, I think. I think that's the appropriate site. I feel like if you go to kingdomdeath.com, it's going to bring you to the right place. And you can play it solo to 4 players, and it's usually suggested that as you're getting to know things, to play it solo to help your team in the future get over the hump of this entire game. The miniatures are beautiful. If you like minis, then why not, I guess? There's also the dream of playing a game like this with people, I suppose. Hopes and dreams. I'm gonna adjust some things. That is, yeah, I didn't really think of that. I was just trying to get through it. Yeah, I will tell you about some of the stuff that happens. Let me check. I got vomited on. The second white lion died to a hit to the dick. I got lion balls. But I didn't have a Caterium because I got it from the prologue, so it's kind of, I'm just gonna sit on these lion balls, and make something out of it next time. And I believe now is next time. Yeah. I started creating a couple notes too. I have some new post-it notes on my monitor. Thank you for the person. Thank you for the pen, so I can write physical notes, so I don't have to look. I can just look down like, oh right, the hunt events. It's pages this, and this. I do not have the spine of a white lion. A posture check. Okay. Quick ref for things that I keep looking up and keep asking about every single fucking week. So hopefully the fact that I wrote it down will help drill it into my... I wrote it down, I typed it out, will help me remember what the issues are. I did add one expansion in my original run. This is my second run. My first run ended 2 weeks ago in Death to the Butcher. But my group was fucked going into the Butcher because there were only 4 of them, because I ended up killing like 2 or 3 survivors before that through like sheer bad events and stuff. It was really bad luck. I mean, there were other issues too, like the fact that I went to a Screaming Antelope lines and I was not prepared for a Screaming Antelope when it was first available. First time. That was a mistake. That entire team died because I could not run. I did not unlock the ability to run. Yeah. So the plan today was to try and, for me to play in between and record it. And get to the Butcher again, but that did not happen today. I had something that took up more of my day than I thought would be, and it was not the microwave. It was not the microwave. It was not... Okay, Kia took off some really early morning hours. No, there was a vet visit, a checkup. Which is kind of a, hey, it's gonna be quick, right? And like, no. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. So it'll be quick. But he still has to go for multiple imaging processes. So, he's good. He's a good boy. He's a very hungry boy on steroids. He's getting his steroids cut. Cut down! The microwave is not installed yet, no. I have to make a plan for that next week. I have to make a plan for that next week. No more prednisolone, I think it is. People are always like, no, it's prednisone, right? And like, no, it's got the funny letter in there. I keep having to check. Or rather, every time I get a refill, I have to kind of ward it off. Like, no, it says prednisolone. But yeah, he's bulking. They only lowered it because he has like major food aggression right now. Like, oh god, I don't know what's up. Bulking for the summer. He does not care. He does not care about his looks. I want to say he knows I love him in any which way. Yeah, he basically does. He got like he gets like really miffed over the other cat for no apparent reason. That hasn't changed a huge amount. But he's gotten so food focused, he will completely ignore her, even though she might be in the way, just going for her food bowl. And actually breaking into the other cat feeders to bully them out of food. I think he broke both. Well, he like temp broke both of them. One of them was definitely temporary. The other one I have to figure out how to fix. Okay. But yeah, so I did roll. I was playing with the ringtail vixen, and in my first campaign, and she died on her first fight out. That was my fault. And I rolled to see if I got her back, and the answer is no. I rolled too low. I rolled like a 3 or a 4, and I needed a 6 or higher. I also forgot to use the survivor corpse in the first prologue fight, since this is my second time through. I completely forgot to grab it. Fuck the monster controller. I know I get extra insanity, but also like I don't. That's kind of a variant, I guess. It's really annoying to keep track of as a solo player. I'm really bad at it. So I'm gonna drop that. Okay, I'm looking at the rest. But yeah, this is the final state. I did search the bug patch, but I got nothing out of it. It literally, you catch nothing. It's not even archive. Just nothing. Yeah. So these are my survivors so far. Also, apparently, you do not have to name them. And there's actually, I guess, apparently there's some sort of event that deals with unnamed survivors, so it's kind of a, you know what? I'm just gonna stick a stone nose on this guy and call it a day for now. And I'm trying to remember if he died. Let me check. Yeah, one of them died. Oops. So maybe next time I'll just keep on naming them when I need them. Which I'm probably going to need another one, considering I only have 3 that are original now. Only 3 of the original are left. One has broken ribs. One they got matchmaker. They got enough courage to hit matchmaker. And then immediately from the same event, they got shattered jaw. So it's just sort of a... Oh, actually, I should probably put in a note now that I look at it. Okay, can't... Principles. I went with the same principles as before, which is protect the young, because I have rolled multiple times to have 2 survivors go off into the distance and die. Twice. I got really lucky the first time with the ringtail vixen. The second time, though, and now I don't have the ringtail vixen to save me. And then I've cannibalized because, of course. So I was survival element of 4. I do not believe I have any departing bonuses or arrival bonuses. Nothing to buzz about. Yeah, it would have been a hissing cockroach because I did actually. I did search. I accidentally placed it wrong the very first match, and then I realized after I searched it and grabbed the card, like, oh shit, it's supposed to go adjacent next to the monster, not right next to anywhere you want. So I'm going to put that back, shuffle, and I'm going to put it where it belongs. Yeah, I did, but I didn't get a chance to, because it was kind of I'm going to do it when I have a chance, like when it's low and I can just kind of peter out. And I ended up with the cards in the last fight that I was shuffling between ended up being 2 claws. 2 claws in the AI deck. But I was doing really poorly on my hits. So I ended up just trying to focus on bringing it down. And that was more so it. I did end up getting into Canthus at least. But yeah, that was it. Delicious. Yeah. Flashback, gaping chest wound, broken ribs. Yeah, this is not doing so hot again. But everyone came back from the first fight, okay. So I was just picking out what my equipment was going to be from settlement phase. I also have the ability to do the open maw, but I honestly don't think I am going to be good at this because it's any number of d10s and add the results, and it's kind of I'm not really feeling that I'm going to be able to do this and be lucky enough, because if I roll any doubles, I'm dead. I guess the best thing would be to roll 2. But I don't know. Hello, good evening, Hayden. Now I'm looking back on it. I did get a Endeavor, so we have 3 to spend. But I'm not certain yet. I've got some equipment already made. Bone Dagger. Most of a rawhide set, but not an entire rawhide set. Like I didn't have enough stuff to go with a full rawhide, so I went with that set. Bone Darts again, and I made Stone Noses because I had a free Endeavor. Yeah. So it's kind of, this is optional. I might just skip it because I'm not feeling so great. The Stone Noses I got because of the Endeavor, and also because this was for a survivor that I didn't name. So it was kind of well, at least it gets them 1 survival. 1 survival on arrival. Also an insanity on arrival. But, I keep looking at it and thinking that the bag is actually a skull. Yeah, I was flipping through everything else. So, like, Rawhide Pants to complete a set. Frenzy Drink from the Lion Nuts. Nut Drink. Catgut Bow from the Sinew and Bone. And it was kind of a I should make an axe, shouldn't I? I could also, like, I could make 2 Qatar. I can make 2 Qatar because I have 2 Line Claws. And I mean, let me see. The hide I also have. Or I could make the Clawhead Arrow and a guitar. I could also make a I could make a King Spear. Yeah, I know there's some people in my community who also play, and and they were, like, really enthusiastic about the guitar. Like, multiple guitar. I remember there being some, like, weird, I don't want to say weird interaction, but it was just sort of like, can't you do this to kind of cheese it? But, yeah. Yeah. King Spear might be good. I could do King Spear and Clawhead Arrow. Frick. I feel like I should move chat, but at the same time, nowhere is going to be super good. I can move these out so I can show them a bit better. Will it snap appropriately? Okay, so the guitar, spear. I don't have the circlet available. I could make a knife. I don't know how good the knife is. No, I can't make a knife. Let me see. Clawhead Arrow. Clawhead Arrow really disappointed me in actuality compared to, like, everything else. Like, one opportunity to do the thing. That's it. I definitely want a cat gut bow. So, King Spear. Trying to remember about heavy. Because I do remember that's cumbersome. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Slow. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm playing with 1.5, not 1.6. So I don't know if those, well, actually it's like, well, I guess like the Gambler's Chest thing, I don't know a whole lot about that, actually. I really don't know a whole lot about that, like what the expansions available are. I know nothing about endgame. All I know is pretty much just the first few bits, and then like hearing about some homebrew rules a little bit. But that's about it. Yeah. Gambler's Chess. I think I've seen someone playing the White Gigalion. I think Bag played the White Gigalion. Unless there's an even, like, bigger Gorm. I've heard against putting Gorm in, at least for the very beginning. Because of the fact that, like, hey, great, you get the bed at the... You get the bed at, like, the beginning. But, other things later will hurt you more because of it. So, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that yet. Let's see if I can get the butcher. Let me see if I can get to the butcher first. Let me see. Let me put on this. I don't actually know if I can manage. I really don't. That's a thing. Right, I was gonna look at the bone axe because that was something else I saw people talk about a little bit. Because, like, I could do... I don't know if I had the opportunity to do the bone axe before. Because I don't know if I had the organs for it. Now... Oh, shit. I can... Theoretically, if I use the monster organ. But I guess it's also a bit of a case of, like, do I need this many weapons? The answer is probably yeah. If I'm lucky, right? If I'm lucky. Okay, so if I do this, and then I need a bone. Oh, this is the only bone I really have. Also got a piece of scrap. I should... Okay, wait. I already actually set aside some stuff up here. Which is why I have the rawhide pants. Guitar. Let me take a look at these once more. A little closer. Let me put these closer together. I mean, actually at this time right now, what I have is the Bone Dagger, nothing. Bone Darts, nothing. So I actually have plenty of room to like toss some weapons in here. So if I get the catgut bow and I get a king spear or something like that, I have 2 ranged, I have 2 melee. Not that that kind of balance really matters, because in some fights it's going to be a case of want more range for people in general. And like king spear 2, it's melee, but also it has reach. That's good. That's good. That's helpful. That's extremely helpful. And that means that the last person I probably want to put something on, or like leave the melee to, might be the person with the headbands. Assuming I only have 1 headbands. So I think that's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to try that. So if it ends up being a case of like, it's too dangerous to attack in melee, then then it's fine. Let's see. So this is Lion Claw, Great Cat Bone. Okay. Let me toss this down. Oh shit, I also have the Bone Axe. Give me a second. Great Cat Bone. I kind of forgot about putting that on there. That gives me 3 weapons. So that gives me a little bit more weaponry than I had planned. Give me a thought. Give me time to think in that case. Because then it may not be a bad idea. Bone darts have been super useful, but I don't strictly need it. Let me see. I could still build this, actually, with the claw. I'm gonna put this back real quick. And I still have 2 monster hides and a white fur. What can I do with the white fur? I mean, I could build actually the helm or something like that. I didn't even really look at the other stuff, the armor. Oh, right! The pounce set. So, white line coat takes white fur and hide. I could build that. White line, what was it? Not that. It was white line gauntlet. Fur and bone. If I eschew the clawhead arrow or one of the other weapons that I don't need. Yeah, late game monsters. This is literally year 2 though. Literally year 2. I'm just trying to survive. I think I'll try the gauntlets again with the coat. Let me see. I'll toss this back. And I will grab, it was a white fur, a monster skin, let me check. Great cat bone. If I slip this away, monster organ, I can use the cat bow for that. The gauntlet, white fur. Where the fuck did I drop the white fur? Ah, it's over here. The white line coat. White fern. Oh shit, I only have 1 white fur, so it doesn't matter. I only have 1 white fur, so I can't actually do that. Okay. So in that case, I'm just gonna do the white line coat. White fur and hide. I'm gonna toss the gauntlet back. I might as well get rid of this. I could wait, but I might get more good stuff later. Go for no. I fucked up. Give me a second. I have to adjust this. Because this needs a Lion Claw. So the problem was the King Spear needs King Spear, Lion Claw, Great Cap Bow. Bone Axe does not care what kind of bone. It just is a bone. So I still have a bone left over, I believe. Okay. I still have... Okay, there's also the fact that I can still do Love Juice. The question was just... It's probably a little worrisome. Not worrisome, just... I found it really funny that I got Matchmaker and immediately shattered the jaw, so it's kind of a I can't. I do not believe we can intimacy because shatter jaw. Actually, wait, no, I just okay. I can intimacy, but I can't intimacy via the Love Juice. Do you need more people? I don't know. Does it hurt? Does it hurt? I guess there's also the case of I could theoretically do an innovation. Give me a second, let me think. Let me look. Bone, organ, hide. I couldn't ever. Encourage on Matchmaker. Yeah, no, I was just kind of slipping up with Love Juice because you have to be able to consume. He did earn an endeavor from that. He earns an endeavor from that. So thinking about my innovations. I think I will. Endeavor every year. Oh, this is Kingdom Death Monster. Yeah, it is honestly a kind of overwhelming game in terms of the complexity. There's a lot going on here. Usually you don't have to worry about too much at once. For instance, when I'm doing the hunt section, I really only have to worry about like this little board over here and these 4 guys here and then whatever it says in the book. When I'm doing the showdown, it's basically this mostly. Oh, I can close this. Yeah, mostly this area. And now I'm in settlement where it's mostly this plus a little bit of like this. But yeah, it's like a $600 board game. Yeah. Let's see. Endeavor every year. I'm also just kind of skipping out on the whole like, oh, I can just save up some organs and hides and bones and stuff. I'm not I should do that. I should do that. I should save my stuff instead of spending every fucking drop. But I think I'm going to actually innovate. I'm going to try and innovate. So that's going to take up 1 endeavor, bone, organ, and hide. So I'm going to grab these guys. And one of my endeavors. I'm just going to pop it up here for a second while I endeavor. While I innovate. Fuck. 2 innovation cards. Yep. And we get to keep only 1 of these. Oh, Symposium or Hovel? We can get the Hovel. Yeah, I did see that. I had a chance to do something that would remove things. It was kind of a let's not. I do not want to specifically save these line balls just to lose them later. Yeah, Hovel. I know enough to know Hovel is good. So we're gonna grab the Hovel consequences. Also, wait, first up survival limit +1, departing survivors. Okay. +1 survival. Jeez. Excellent. Okay. We're gonna toss this. The other one goes back, right? Yep, other one goes back to the deck, so we need to grab the Hovel consequences from the Innovation Archive. Drum, Inner Lantern. Wait, Inner Lantern? Yeah, Faith. Symposium. Storytelling, cooking. Okay, we have this. Family. Lantern, art. Okay, to that one. Dance. Bed. We're so close to getting a bed. Just a little bit more. We can make a bed. I'm pretty certain that's the answer. Yeah, it's just these 3. These are the things that we can potentially draw in the future. A bed. Partnership or family, all from having a hovel of our very own. Symposium is better long term to get early. If you wanted to play this, tabletop sim. Yep. I'm playing I think it's the Mr. Slack version. There's a couple different versions out there. Oh, I don't know. I bought it so long ago. I thought it was like, I don't know, how much can it be? Like $15 for tabletop sim on Steam? But then again, my prices have been very wrong for a lot of things in history. Just thinking, like, how much? How much is this? How much is that? How much is a new microwave? Okay. We still have 2 more endeavors. I don't have the items to do this unless I start giving up some of the objects I'm planning on crafting, which is why I haven't actually crafted them yet. So thinking, I can't do the shared experience. I could. Wait, 2 or more hunt XP. Okay. So I could give someone extra insanity. I could give a new survivor some insanity. Otherwise, it would be some... Let me check. Hunt XP. Yeah. Do you want the tabletop to act exactly like a... Do you want your tabletop sim to be exactly like a tabletop sim? Like, exactly like playing on a tabletop? With just wonkier controls? Because... because it's harder to do things with a mouse. Also, I guess technically there's VR support for this, but I guess obviously not for like the... Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's just for the viewpoint, like the VR, and not for handling of cards or anything like that. Oh, they added it? Last thing I saw, it didn't have it, and that was a couple weeks. God, I think it's a couple weeks ago, and it's kind of maybe that was like December? I didn't really see any automation the time I saw someone play it in like, I don't know, December, January. Huh. Maybe it just wasn't that impressive, whatever the automation was. What else? What else? Shared experience. That's about it. Okay. So I think I will actually do the... I will let Moss get laid. We'll let him get laid. Matchmaker. So we'll start at intimacy. So it's gonna be Moss and... just in case they die. Just in case they die, I'm gonna name this person. Hi, Kaiser. It's not that impressive, I assure you. It is far from impressive. Okay. I'm going to pick a name from my list. And it's going to be... Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll a d10. I'm going to roll a d10. Give me a second. If it's a name I already have chosen, though, I'm going to reroll. Fuck. D10. Its list is more than 10. 2. That's number 2. Okay, it's Rue. I picked the first female. So Rue and Moss are gonna have a kid. Hopefully. Hopefully. They're gonna get intimate. We'll see if it actually results in anything. It's a 4. New child. +1 population. +1 population. Oh shit, you're right. I do roll twice. It's a 4. It's a 4. The first time I didn't do it because you don't get it until afterwards, right? The new settlement principle. Because you can't know until you roll if you actually get something or not. So, new survivor, it's a boy? It's a boy. What's in a name? A lot of things can be in a name. You say obscure. You say obscure. If you talk to like any board gamer, they're probably gonna know someone or have heard of Kingdom Death. It's got a reputation. It's got a big reputation. It's been around for like 10 years. I think, right? It's coming up on the 10-year anniversary or something. Show the miniatures. Am I allowed to show the one with the feet? 15 almost? I thought it was okay. I wasn't around for the beginning part of it. Let me find the feet. No, look, it's a really impressive painting, okay? It's a really impressive paint. Give me a second. I'll find it. It's 2 figures in one. It's really impressive. Okay, so this is figure 1. This is figure 1. For Kingdom Death, like one of the figures, that someone painted. I guess they said something like 50 hours in this painting. Look at this. Look at this. And then the second half. I'm gonna zoom in more. Look at this. Beautiful, right? There are other models too. I only actually have this picture saved. I only have this picture saved, and then another one that is for the fox, and the foxy lady is not a painted model in this example. She just is. It's for the model. I swear. Yeah, I've heard some of the things for the models are, some of the official infographics for how to put them together are not quite right. And there's also a fan site for doing the same thing. These are like, they must be like scans of the models or something, because they're not official. So they look blockier. They don't look as good as they should. But for fan work, honestly, for recreation, it's not the worst. You know? So, like, imagine this, but better. For the actual models. Imagine this, but better. This guy still looks so funny to me. Zachary. They're small. Yeah. And also, so I showed you a nice work-safe monster. A nice work-safe monster. There are a number of these that are not work-safe. White Lion's real cute, though. White Lion's real cute. White Lion's work-safe. I wonder if you could import this into, like, VR chat somehow? At least a little bit, like the imagery. If not the models. Well, I guess you should be able to import the models. I guess just, like, how much space would that take up? But then you'd have to rebuild it, right? Yeah. Yeah. But I also don't have VR. I have VR chat. I don't have a model or any tracking or whatever. This is an actual physical game that's been out for years. And this is a fan creation. This is a very large box of stuff that has more boxes of expansions. Okay, I'm thinking about, like, how you would deal with it, and it's kind of a, I know Paper Bag plays it, has a physical copy too, and he stores it under his bed. It's like, I guess in the entirety of the under the bed, and all I can think of is, I don't know if you want to go cycling around with this attached to the back of your vehicle. I don't think the box would be suitable for that. How heavy is it? Let me check. I'm actually kind of interested now. Like, how... I know Gloomhaven is the usual, like, will this thing... How many Gloomhavens is it? It's kind of a how... Oh, okay, so it's smaller than a Gloomhaven. Because I think Gloomhaven's like 32 pounds. Yeah. So yeah, it's not 15 years, it's like 11 years. I was thinking 10 years because I heard 2014-ish. So yeah, okay, I guess you could go around with it, but maybe the size of it is still too I don't want to say too big. Might still be dangerous. Okay, so that was an endeavor spent on that. I'm gonna delete these because I'm just gonna end up dealing with this later. What else? What else? We have one more endeavor. One more endeavor. I do not believe I can build... Let me check. I could brave them all. I could brave them all for 3. I might brave them all for 3. Oh, actually. Huh. I think I will brave them all for 3 as my final endeavor. Because there's a chance I might get something good. In the worst case, I get dismembered leg. Otherwise, okay, worst case, I'm actually dead. Okay, yeah, we're gonna chance it. Be brave. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? I'm gonna actually I'm gonna put someone new up for it. I'm gonna roll a D10 real quick. It's a 4. Okay. Don't laugh at this one. It's privet. Don't laugh. Privet's gonna do it. I feel like actually it's probably not a good idea to spread it out, but at the same time, if they die, woo! Because I don't think no one has +3 courage. And one person's already gone up in courage and then gone down in courage. You know what? Actually, no, I'm gonna do Clary. I'm gonna do Clary. YOLO. We're gonna YOLO. Clary's gonna do it with their broken limbs. Broken ribs. Broken ribs. Clary. 3. Let's roll 3. Oh, fuck. Let's roll 3. Let's roll 3. God damn it! You saw it! It was gonna be an 8! It was gonna be an 8! It was gonna be an 8! It was gonna be an 8. It knocked into the 9. Goodbye, Clary. Yeah, I might see that later. This die is getting deleted. Wait, no. Wait. Okay, that depends on technicality here, because there is a thing. You're lost, cease to exist, or exiled. Okay, whenever a survivor dies, I guess because they say you are dead, but you are trapped in the darkness, so it's kind of a... I feel like this might be a case where the body is not retrievable. Doesn't count. They died. If you roll doubles, you die. When you're saying doesn't count, you mean like, the maw closing does not count for cannibalism. You cannot cannibalize those who have been chewed by the maw. No, you already died in the last iteration. Okay. Clary's gone. I have 9 living survivors, at least. The maw does. The maw eats. No one else. All my endeavors are spent, I believe. I have not finished crafting because I did not actually, like, craft anything. Innovate. We did that. We're not building. I'm gonna go ahead with this. I'm gonna go ahead with this build. With all this crap. So I'm gonna grab these guys, stack them all up, And I'm just gonna unstack them later in like 10 seconds. And we're gonna delete all these. All these, because we're just gonna reset it later. Now time to distribute the goodies. White line coat. We'll just stick it here for now. Not here. Bone axe, catgut bow. That goes with this one. Frenzy drink. Rawhide pants. This person gets the rawhide pants. That gets them a set. Rawhide armor. Woohoo! Yep. Is this? This is it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Hold on. Kind of the bow and gut somewhere. This person doesn't have anything. Excellent. I say person. It's just, it's not even a person. I'm basically just building, I'm building mannequins and telling people, get in here. You're wearing this outfit. This is your loadout gear. Take it or, well, actually, I guess like take it or die is not exactly the right phrase considering they're probably gonna die while they're out there. I can't answer that, Kaiser. Take it and die, or stay here and be a burden on the system. I mean, at home is also a meat grinder too. I had multiple people die to like, well, there was the intimacy issues. There was, oh, I guess that time actually, I don't necessarily know if it was the intimacy. Maybe I rolled double once. I don't remember. Potential intimacy issues, and then just some other events where it's like, yeah, this person's gone loony, and they're either gonna annoy everyone to hell, or you send them out. I sent them out, and then immediately like one or two more people died to another event that happens. Guys, there's a bunch of other games that are campaign that are easier to get into if you're interested. Especially ones that are more like they've been turned into video games. So bow, darts, dagger. I wonder. I'm going to do the King Spear on the white coat because I have more opportunities then in terms of positioning. Because that's an issue I have. And I have the Frenzy Drink, which is kind of a It's best on a melee, I think. I have the Bone Axe, which I think I'm going to pair on this person. A Frenzy Drink, so like Bone Darts if they happen to be far away. Bone Axe otherwise. I think is a good opportunity. So Bone Dagger is kind of a holdover for the like, okay, if there's no reason to headbands. If there's no reason to headband, Bone Dagger. Default state. I've been here for an hour and I haven't left settlement. I haven't left settlement state. Okay. I think that's about it for this, actually. There's so little armor going around. It's fine. So we built Special Showdown. There's nothing. We prepared the departing survivors. Record and archive resources. Yeah, about that. We're going to reset. 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 I didn't do any of those. You can also, guys, play this as a multiplayer game. It supports up to 4 people. I'm playing solo because I do know someone who has this in person, who does want to play it, but he needs to build the models first. And therefore I've actually played more than he has because I'm playing here on Tabletop Sim and he hasn't. Yeah. But yeah, you can play solo, or you can find other people who've done it. You could probably also have people like pop in and out if they already know how the game goes, just because like having new people jump in late doesn't feel very good, mostly because they'll have no idea what they're doing. But for people who know what they're doing, think of it more like a senpai dropping in, I guess. Yeah. It also helps that I've literally been playing this for a couple hours and I started writing myself notes. So, friends manifest themselves out of thin air. Har har. Har har. This is it. We're good to go. We're good to start a hunt, I think. We're good to start a hunt. And we're gonna hunt, of course, the white lion. I just realized I have been playing this game for like 6 hours and I haven't saved once. I have not saved. I'm gonna save. Give me a second. Katie. Okay, that's right. It doesn't do 2.0. I had to do KDM. 2. Can I do this? Can I say colon? It will let me colon. It would not let me dot. KDM 2 garden. Oh, I actually didn't save it with an appropriate. Okay, I can't change the name, can I? Can I rename it? I can overwrite garden. Year 2 hunts. 3 hunts. Okay, excellent. There's also some cases where it's like rulings, and sometimes the rulings don't really matter, but it's still kind of a wait, I'm not experienced enough in the rulebook to know where to look for the rules. I know sometimes like you search rules events, and it's kind of a not for the questions that I have. It doesn't work. And I don't have a PDF to quick search either, because the author doesn't believe in PDFs, I guess. I don't deserve all the blood. I don't deserve all that blood. Alright, I'm gonna just move this out of the way because I'm not dealing with this anymore. Full glossary. I haven't actually... I've looked a little bit. I remember looking at the 160-something page frequently asked questions before I played. But I'm not certain necessarily, like, if I look up the question I had, Monster AI attack, basic action, death, draw AI. Okay, it does not exactly answer my question the way I had expected. I'm trying to remember where it was. Dumbed down version of tabletop, but then you also have the ones that are the opposite. Yeah, actually, I've been grabbing screenshots. I said screenshots. Thank you for the water. I've been... Every time there's a ruling that I'm not certain of, and I know I'm referring to it often enough, I go into my tabletop mod, or tabletop sim workshop folder, and I find the page. Like, I open the page in Paint and then copy out the piece I need and stuff it in my notebook, my online notebook. Honestly, a lot of board... Okay, so when it comes to complicated board games, this might be the most complicated one that I've played. I'm trying to think of other ones, and it's kind of a... Some of them seem more difficult, but once you play them, it's not so bad. Gloomhaven feels a lot easier when you play the digital version. It kind of puts things a little bit more into perspective. It's very video gamey. Baldur's Gate 3 is basically D&D, but with some rules changed, right? Like, yeah, I could buy the rulebook, but I could also probably ask my friend to, like, borrow his rulebook. It's also just, I have to keep everything in my mind, or I'm trying to, and I don't. So it's kind of a, I'll correct this, correct that. Okay, right, hunt. We're setting up a hunt for White Line, level 1. Something is blocking? What is blocking? Legit, what is blocking? I don't see anything blocking. Hunt. Okay, I guess it was just an error. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could probably also find someone who's selling a 1.5 rule book on like a secondary market. Just the rule book. Or I can try and update to 1.6. I could find another... I think someone may have forked this off. I should also ask my... I should ask my Kingdom Death guy. If he's... I think he's getting the Gambler's Chest. It feels like the kind of thing he would do. Okay. First event. Oh shit, you know what I didn't do? Hold on. I forgot before this. I didn't actually read the card. I realized, wait. Departing bonus is +1 survival. Woohoo! I remembered it. Oh, so I didn't assign anyone! Okay, fuck. Give me a second. Okay, Moss is alive. Moss the not single dad. Moss is going out. Spindle's going out. Check gear. I put the gear in a good state, I thought. Give me a second. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll real quick. 6. What is number 6? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Give me a second. I'm naming a survivor. Sorrel. I believe I did, because I remember being really excited about 5. I remember being really excited about 5. Oh, yeah, gear effects. I thought you meant, like, just checking gear as in, like, oh, you put all your gear down, right? And, like, yep, I'm proud of myself. I think I put the gear in a decent place, actually, and then thinking, like, shit, wait, maybe I didn't. Okay. +1 survival. Right, I was going to put out Sorrel. And we're gonna grab, it doesn't really matter, Rue. It's a father-daughter hunting trip. She's gonna grow up to be a hunter just like her dad. I think I put the Spindle here, and Rue goes here, and Sorrel goes here. Oh shit, I kind of forgot that she's a little fucked. This is gone. This one's gone. Ah. No, it's not gonna end that way. It won't end that way. Okay. Let me double check this. Yeah, there's no point. I'm checking right now for, like, matching spots. more so than anything else? And the answer is nothing, we're good. And now I'm going to check for bonuses. And also, I'm going to do the survival. Survival. So that's just from the departing bonuses. Nothing. Evasion bonus. Let me grab a token for that. When you get depart, gain a survival. Boop. When you depart, gain a survival. Boop. And I believe that's it for this one. Add +1 to all hit locations. Yay! Survival action roll thing. Yay! So this is the survival generator. This is my back row shouter. No. It didn't say I had to be random about it, so I'm just saying mostly, like, keeping it even. That's it. The women here are Bene Gesserit types. They can choose the gender of their child. They barely know, they don't know what a bet is. They don't know what a bet is, but they can do, oh god, the rabbit reading. They can read rabbits. Assuming there are rabbits. They can read, the dead people's guts? Dead people's guts. They can read their own dead survivors' guts to determine what their child is going to be. Okay, we have nothing here. Or this does not count until arrival. And nothing else matters. Okay, so I just have to remember arrival. Actually, I'm gonna write that. Give me a second. I'm gonna write that one down. It's gonna go right next to my departing, because I have a check survival, check departing bonuses. I did not look at that. Hi, Boniface. Good evening. Okay. I bet it does make things comfier, though. There's a reason why you get a restraint bonus, I guess. I can have 5. I can have 5. I'm thinking about how I got them, and it's kind of a... one for cannibalize, one for language, one for hovel. And honestly, I don't remember how I got the other 2. That may have been partially plot. Because I think you just get like 1... You start with 1. So then 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I don't remember how I got the 5th. I'll look back at my VODs later. Okay. I think that's it. Departing bonuses, check survival. Everyone's clear. Everyone's good. Everyone's got their permission Permission slips signed. Everyone has their permission slips signed. Fear and Hunger, the board game. Welcome, Faust. It is worse than that, I think, ish. Unless, so thematically, it's kind of worse because you wake up naked and afraid. Actually, you may not be afraid. You wake up naked and alone, but then you realize there are a few other people there, and they're also naked, and it's a dark, dark world. Then all of a sudden, okay, sorry, this is us. Well, not me, but like my people. These are my people. And then they wake up and they have to fight immediately against this. Immediately against this. They don't even know how to form words, and they have to band together to fight a giant white lion. Yeah. Eventually we're gonna run into this. This is our first enemy, first big enemy. But he's not here yet. We're just fighting off against another white lion. It's got a lot of little moving bits. This is available on Tabletop Simulator and officially on kingdomdeath.com. Not this version, but the official version. Okay, yeah, sure. They do have literal waistcloths. But that's just so they have some armor. That's just so they have some armor. Dazed and confused. Okay, so aromatic breeze. The hungry lion sniffs the survivor's musk on the wind. Move the white lion space 1 toward the survivors on the hunt board. Boop. If the white lion ambushes a survivor, they skip their first turn. Roll random hunts. Yeah, it's... I'm not the only person who plays it. Bag also plays it. He plays it on Monday nights. He's way more advanced than I am. This is 45. 45 is... page 48. Okay. Page 48. That was the wrong page. Fuck. I said it was page 48. It was 45. Okay. It's number 45. Jagged Valley. Also, this is there. I'm reading from one book. There's also other campaigns that you can use that provide different things going on, like a different storyline, than what I've got going on. Search the page. I kind of forgot about that, honestly. Jagged Valley. A valley of sharp white stones opens before the survivors, looking just like a toothy maw. As the survivors push and climb through the jagged spires, they find that even the shallowest nick bleeds profusely. Each survivor suffers 1 event damage to the body. Unless the survivor has bandages to patch up their wounds, all survivors also gain 2 bleeding tokens. If any survivor has a pickaxe, they may try to convince the other survivors to let them investigate a bit more. If they are convinced, roll to 1d10. 1 event damage. And also 2 bleeding. No one has bandages. I thought, why would I need bandages? Yeah, yeah, it's worth... Oh, if you're interested in the concept of it, it's something to try out on Tabletop Sim. Think of it as like borrowing someone else's copy for a little bit. There is an official version too, and there's also a physical version with really nice... okay, that's not it. I'm gonna swap it back over. I feel like I just need a command now. There's some really nice models out there. Like this. It's not on purpose. Give me a second. I'm adjusting. Hello, Chug Champ. No, that's just the way it came up. Look, it's the resizing. It does not come painted. This is someone putting 50 hours worth of paint on the model. But, this is an expansion model, I believe. This is an expansion model. The models are really cool. It's the Black Knight. And Percival. And Percival. They also have a Slenderman, if you're interested in that. I do actually have a picture of Slenderman saved somewhere, but I don't remember exactly where, which is kind of the problem. It's not Slenderman exactly. It's like Slenderman interpreted through the lens of Kingdom Death. Look, the model looks really good, okay? I know I've never done much else Slenderman. I saw this model through looking at like a painting group or something like that, and it was kind of I don't even know what the name of this is, but it looks cool. Let me see if I can find the picture. It was really good. There's so many good ones now. There's so many good ones now. Fuck. Like, you could just look at almost any of these. Oh, I found him. I found him. Give me a second. This is... I'm sure not everyone's interpretation of it, but damn it. Let me pop him in. Let me pop him in the right spot so I can find him next time. Easily. Granted, okay, so the other thing that's nice about this model is that it's a... Oh, fuck. Okay, I have a... There we go! I learned how to do the quick way. I have a post-it note for that, too! Like, oh shit! I just need to actually remember it and not have to look. Yeah. So this is the Slenderman model that I like. But yeah, be warned that there's a lot of dicks. And some, well, okay. They like their pinups. The pinups sell. The pinups sell and they look really good. And some of the models also have boobs. But there's also just a lot of dicks. Like there's a particular combo model that was sold. A pair of twins and one, I think both of them are wearing basically not armor. They're wearing clothes made out of severed dicks. So you're aware. Also, the book in this game is not entirely Twitch safe. Yeah, the Lucifer twins or whatever. What do you mean I would know? Of course I would know. It's hard to not know. Again, looking at painting groups, and people will be like, this is my Kingdom Death, or like, this is my mini, not safe for work warning. It's kind of in, why is it not safe for work? Oh, I was gonna say something, it's kind of that's not the appropriate way to say it. I was gonna say there's a dick coming out of that asshole, and it's kind of a, yes, that's correct, but it's not in a sexy way. It's in a Kingdom Death way. I don't remember which model that was. I'm sure someone knows based just on me saying this, and it's kind of like, it's not Gorm, right? I don't think it's Gorm. I think it might be one of the lions. Yeah. Sunstalker? Is it Sunstalker? Hold on. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but it's just kind of a... Oh yeah, Sunstalker is not the one I was thinking of, but, yeah, that's got a lot of things going on too. No, I think I'm... What better way to spend your work? Just, look at Kingdom Death. Just find a site that has Kingdom Death models, preferably painted, but at the same... So it's easier to tell the difference between a bunch of things. Okay, what I'm thinking of is... I don't know the name of it, but it's the kind of lion-like creature that's up on a big rock, and it's got a faced dick coming out of its mouth, and I think it also has the dick coming out of its butt. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. That's the best description I can get. Lion God. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is Lion God. Yeah. Look up Lion God, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. The dick is coming out of the hands that are coming out of the butt. Is that any better? Does that make it any better for you? I do not have it bookmarked. It's kind of a, does this count? It's not porn and it's not gore, but god damn it. It's fucking weird. So it's kind of a, definitely, I might post that. God, I don't know if I'm gonna post it, to be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna post it. Ah. Yeah. That's Kingdom Death. That's Kingdom Death. This is Kingdom Death. But yeah, so you have models that are very grotesque, and then you have models that are just like regular dark, I suppose. My dark and twisted thoughts coming out in the Slenderman model. But like the kind of Renaissance, almost clowny, like rough collar, looks cool, combined with everything else, and the oversized hands. Look, it's almost like he's a, what's the word? The Vizzy. It's like a Vizzy Pop character. I feel like one day, maybe like a Kingdom Death figure rating stream or something like that could be fun. But I don't know if I'd be able to show a lot of the models. Yeah. Okay. We did this. We did the events. I have to roll event damage. Okay. So, one event damage. Event damage can go anywhere that we just have to roll. Event damage to the body. Oh, it's to the body. Okay. And then can I just draw? Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit, that's the wrong token. So just dump these guys down there. I guess this is also one of those things where it'd be really handy to have people actually in the seats, because for me, I have to do all this because I can't occupy all the seats myself. But I suppose that may not be a function in here to like take a seat, honestly. Copy paste. Yeah, probably. Clone actually would probably be better, huh? Yeah, it's art. It's actually fine art. I say fine art, okay. You know what? It's still fine art. It's exquisitely made. Basically, yes. Yes, I am. A lot of board games, instead of having it be an asymmetrical game with someone playing as the enemy, you play against the board instead. And you automate the board actions. It's just there's a lot of moving pieces in here. So it honestly would be easier if someone plays the board, so to speak. But there are a few mechanics that kind of rely on there being multiple players. I say a few. There's at least one mechanic where it's kind of a, oh, this doesn't really do a whole lot unless you play multi-person. And therefore use monster controller. Okay, everyone's bloody. White lion cub. The survivors find a white lion cub. They may choose to slay the cub. If they do, each survivor gains one random basic resource. The event revealer rolls on the table below. I feel so bad. I don't want to slay the cub, but at the same time, I know what that cub is going to grow up into. I'm going to, yeah, I'm starting the fight anyway, like the very next turn. There's nothing else to do, so it's just a question of whether or not it's enraged. At least I get a basic resource out of the white lion cub. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kimba. Why did this have to be today? Why did this have to be today? One random basic resource. Okay. Four free resources? Each survivor. Oh, that makes it even more worth it. Oh my god, I was willing to do that for one resource. Okay, we're gonna roll. It's gonna be a 6. Showdown begins immediately. I'm actually gonna look at the resources. We're gonna flip them. It's a monster hide, a broken lantern, a monster organ, and monster bone. Okay, that's not the worst. I've gotten a lot of scraps, and it's kind of I don't have a use for those yet. I wonder when I'll get them. Technically everyone gets one. It doesn't actually super matter, though. Yeah, it's just more so like, wow, I was willing to kill this cub. This imaginary cub that exists literally only on this single card. And I guess through these resources now. For a single resource. And risk starting the game with an enraged white lion. Okay. Showdown begins immediately. Actually, I'm gonna put the stuff down. I'm gonna take a really quick break so I can go snuggle a cat. Tall grass. Orvane. Let's see. Set up at least 6 from all other terrain. Okay, well, I'll do that one last. Adjacent to any board debris. The Orvane? Oh, I mean, I want to say that's not too unsurprising. Okay, so this is kind of a lore bit. Oh, here's an example. So the entire floor is basically made up of, like, stone faces. So, like, yeah, of course the ore would be coming out of one of these, probably. This is a white lion. And it's so cuddly. It's so cuddly. It's cute. Okay. Debris. I don't have a scavenger kit. Adjacent to any board edge. Entangled, you're knocked down. Bone blade gear card. Cool. Scrap sword gear card. Yeah. It's not so bad. Oh, fuck. I grabbed the wrong thing. I'm gonna grab the debris. Board edge. Set up next to any... Yeah, we're gonna do this real quick. I could read it. Alright, I guess at the beginning of it. After I put down the last bit. $1d20. Shiny, get ore. So there's a good chance I'll get ore. At least 6 from all other terrain. Okay, so... Wondering if I place here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, maybe I have to move it like one over here. Actually, one over here? No, it's too close. Fuck. Over here. This is close. This is good enough. Okay. At least 4 spaces away. That's fine. Oh, that's right. The fact that I can just move the tall grass. So I'm standing in the tall grass. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Who's gonna be in this tall grass? I'm gonna have I want green in the tall grass. Give me a second. Doesn't say anything about how far away it has to be from other stuff. Green's gonna be in the tall grass, and... Showdown. Nope. Nope. One tall grass terrain card. Doesn't say where. Does not say where. Set up normally. So I'll just read the rest of this. There once was a beast that wanted to feel how soft its fur was. Since it could not reach its own back, it killed many other creatures and spent time rubbing its paws over them. They say that when the monster finally killed a human, it fell in love with their soft hair, and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. It just wants to be loved. It just wants to be loved. Okay. White is also going to go in here. Red and blue are going to go closer to the front lines. And with that, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I want to go check up on my cats. I'm gonna say one thing. There we go. And I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave you on this. I'm gonna leave you on this. Is this too weird? It's so cute. I will be back. I realize I left you without any music because of what I did before. Go on. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. The thing in the corner over here, this is, ribs. I'm pretty certain that that's like the spine, and then there are ribs on either side of the spine, so it's just, you know, a bunch of things all together. I had to stop and greet every single cat, because I was planning on only visiting one cat, and then I ended up attracting all three. And one of them was a little bit of a special occasion. 3. I attracted the attention of 3 cats. One isn't too much of a surprise. Second one I'd gone out specifically to find. The third one was a surprise, and it was kind of a, what are you doing following me? Like, you don't seem afraid to be here at all. Oh, you're not? Okay, excellent, but I have to go. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, I have cats. I only adopted one. The other 2 were the cat distribution network. Cat distribution system. The cat distribution system decided that I would have 3. Wait. No, I thought that was a... Okay, wait. I didn't realize that was a stone face. I honestly thought that it was a... I interpreted it as a fresh bone rib thing, and then the head in the foreground, and like the eyes are bulging out, and I didn't really like, okay, is there another head back there that we can't see? Damn, okay. Because like the rendering on the person here too is kind of like freaky, you know? Okay, like cats are not necessarily... There's the cat lady thing. I haven't actually looked through the Roman Zach. Let's take a quick look before we start the fight. I'll just reshuffle this afterwards. Doop doop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never saw this. That explains a lot. Oh god, there's a lot of them. I think I've only seen the hissing cockroach. I think that's the only one that I've seen. I've gotten the hissing cockroach like twice. I swear I rolled at least once on one of them. There we go. Why is tactics empty? Nasty. Yeah, it's Kingdom Death. Okay. We set up the board. We read the cat just wants pets. It wants pets, but it also learned that it wanted to pet. It wants to groom and be groomed in return. For the briefest of moments, it's like, wait, how play? How play? Monster goes first. Actually, wait, before that. Insanity? Survival! Because we have arrived at the showdown. I do not believe I have anything else that focuses on arriving at the showdown. I believe it's only stone noses. In this current setup. But you know, worth double checking real quick. Nope. Nope. Okay. In any case, it is lick wounds. If the monster has no wounds in the wound stack, discard lick wounds and draw AI card. Okay. There are no wounds in the wound stack. Size up. Pick target. Random threat in fields of view. No target. Sniff. Okay. I'm gonna grab one of each of these die. Whoever gets the lowest score is going to be the chosen target. 2 lanterns. Damn. Okay. So Sorrel's gonna get it. Sorrel's gonna get intimidated. Turn to face target and roll 1d10. On a roll of 4+, the target suffers 1 brain damage per monster level and is knocked down. Okay. 1d10. That's a pathetic 7. 1 brain damage per monster level. Knockdown white. Okay. Have a good night, Chug Champ. That kind of sucks, considering I'm in decent position to start using the catgut bow. But I can always use one of the survivals. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, give me a second. I was just making sure, like, I did actually set this up correctly. Correct? Yes, I did. I did. So, I'm going to have... this one. Spindle's going to use Encourage to bring Sorrel back up, since it's quite likely it's going to be fine. I'm not going to use the Clawhead arrow yet, just because I don't want to roll it against survival. Oh, because I used the survival? Yep, okay, 1d10. 1d10 for green. 3. Nope. Only a 3. Okay. I'm going to use the catgut bow first. I hate the kerning on that card. 2, 7, 3. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, am I close enough? 6. Yes. I am. Actually, wait, no. Before I do that, fuck, I realized headbands. I've already gone through 2 cards, but I might as well do headbands. It's either that or I take the time to go through the debris real quick. I kind of want that stuff. I think I'm willing to chance it for now. I actually, wait, hold on. I might. Hold on. Blue. Okay, green is actually going to use the AI thing. Hold on. They're going to use their headbands. So it's grasp and chomp. Grasp is... I'm thinking about which one I would rather try and get rid of, and the answer is always on the head or grab and isolate. And I think, honestly, that chomp is worse because of the always hitting the head bit. Like, this is 2 damage, but head. Head important. Also, I have a decent amount of range weapons too, so that was green. Next up is going to be... Let me check. White. White's gonna use the catgut bow. White catgut bow is... Let me check. 273. Okay. Roll 2. That's no hits whatsoever. Okay. Sorrel's gonna stay. In the reeds. Let's see. Moss. Blue. Bone Dagger. I think I'm going to also Bone Dagger, so I keep at a distance for right now. But first I'm gonna go back and see. 2. I'm gonna check out this debris right here with red. D10, okay. It's a 3. Find nothing. Okay, well, that was a waste. I don't archive it, but I don't get anything good out of it. I could attack, or I can try and scavenge again. Yeah, that's right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna scavenge again. Damn it. We're gonna get something out of this. How hard can it be? Blue's gonna scavenge. It's an 8. Okay, give me a second. 8. We got a Bone Blade Gear card. Bone Blade Gear. Hold on. Bone Blade Gear. That's on blue. So they have a bone axe, a bone... Wait, actually, there's a limit on how many things that they can hold, isn't there? Like, there's a limit. Actually, wait, no, wait. This isn't something that's come up before. Hold on. I actually haven't really checked this rule before. Let me see. Not for weapons. I remember seeing a picture in the manual about it. Yeah, duplicate gear. Okay, it's duplicate gear that I was looking at. So there's no worries about having multiple... Okay. Because everything is unique. I didn't even look at the bone blade. I just took it and ran. Okay, I'm really glad I didn't try and craft this. I don't... It's literally a worse bone axe. It's literally a worse bone axe. So I'm not going to use it. But I guess if the first melee weapon breaks, yeah. And that was blue. Okay. So this is gonna be chomp. This is gonna be chomp. Okay, closest threat facing in range. So, green. Closest threat facing... Closest threat, yeah. What, speed of 1. Because you can crit... Okay, so this deck. This is the deck of the actions. This deck here, AI deck. These are the actions that the White Lion can do. And the hit location deck, are the places you can hit. I'm going to grab something real quick to show you what can happen. If it's a trap. God! I'm not using this, of course. It's just kind of really funny that, like, this trap is the very first fucking thing. This was supposed to be an example to show, so there's a single trap in this entire deck. And we just hit it. And it basically means that everything gets shuffled back together and everything is canceled. Everything that you just started doing is canceled. Otherwise, a regular hit location card might look like this, where it describes the location. It shows you a reflex or a reaction. Reaction. It shows you a reaction with a little R, and it will tell you the reaction is on a failure to hit, or it's on a wound, like if you actually do hit, or it just happens either which way. And then many of the cards, but not all of them, will also have a little lantern on them that say critical wound. And it will tell you what happens if you roll a 10 when you wound, when you actually hit the hit location. In this case, you gain 1 accuracy token. There is another card that says you can like cut off the tail of the creature. You can remove the jaw. You can cut off its balls. Like, unironically, it gets really fucking mad at you. It will always hit you if you cut off the balls. And there are insta-kill cards, too. It's quite the game. Yeah, there's 23 hit locations on this creature. It could be the triceps, it could be the beast's knees, it could be the strange hands, it could be the ding dong. You can also accidentally hit its mane, which is impervious, so you can't. Basically, you just kind of whiff it. You cut off beautiful, glorious mane if you crit, but otherwise nothing happens. Like, you don't even damage it. Okay, so chomp. I don't remember if I rolled for chomp yet. So speed 1. It's a 7. Accuracy of 2. It hits. Damage of 1. After hit, always hits the head location. Okay, so we get hit in the head once. Green. Okay. I kind of forgot about the evasion. I kind of forgot about being in tall grass. But yeah, 7, 2. Yeah, that's still too high. It's still too high of a roll. But luckily that's the armored person. Could. If I'm lucky. I have not been lucky in this game. Okay. That is the White Lion's turn. My turn. I feel like it's not really worth headbanding right now since I do know what's coming up next. I don't know what's after that. And I'm still happy to get... You guys sounded really happy for me to try and get rid of that other card first. So I'm going to be happy if I get that. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to attack. Oh, right. I need to move the debris off. Oops. This debris is archived. All right. Pounce. We're going to pounce first, I think. Unless I run into something really bad. I'm not... I could dodge. I don't know if it's worth it right now. Or would have been worth it. Let's see. Move 3 spaces. 1, 2. Wait. Shit. I was back here, right? That doesn't work. Fuck. Wait, it does. I'm looking at it and like, wait, but I can't reach. It's all the way up here. I can attack the ass. Yeah. No, it's just because it's right next to it. I don't actually, in my mind, I don't always see like this as a valid attack option from the side. But like attacking from directly behind, that's okay. But like the side, the ass doesn't count. Yes, I did. I'll shuffle it again. In board game areas or board game groups, it's incredibly well known. I've talked about it before in places that you may have seen. Because I definitely remember showing off the Lucifer dick ladies. By that, I mean the ladies that are wearing dresses made of dicks. Severed dicks. Yeah, the Satan twins. They can be really well painted. Fuck. And also, if you know paper bag plays on Mondays usually now. Fuck. Okay, so red was going to pounce. This is not like a good intro to board games, this game. But I guess maybe it might be different if you're into other games that are bookkeeping. I have played Arkham Horror. I've played it at least twice. Once with my in-laws, my brother's in-law. That didn't turn out great. I do still have a copy of it and a couple of expansion packs. But it's exceedingly hard to get out because I didn't really... I had a single table that would fit on. Yeah, they had a sale. I think it was like half off for Black Friday this past year, which was like a big deal. I don't know if they've done that before. Melee weapon for +1 strength. Okay. +1 strength. Okay, still 2. More of a case of... Strength applies in the hit location roll. So I'll worry about it then. Lantern 10. Too bad it doesn't do anything on the red. Okay. I don't think it does anything on the red. It doesn't. And a 9. So those both hit, actually. Hold on. These both hit. Flank and temple. This is good. Okay, hold on. So, like, here, the Beast Temple, if you hit it hard enough, if you crit, you may end up basically giving it a splitting headache for that turn. This one is not the worst. It's not great, but it's not the worst. The prior target on wound. I think I might do... It doesn't really... Actually, this is fine. It'd be nice if I knock it down. I don't think the chances are super high. So I'm going to Beast Temple. And then I'm going to do the other one. Okay. It's a 7. 7 hits. 7 hits. All right, I was going to do some stuff real quick because, like, I'm not going to need these unless I... Oh god, there's more. Oh god, it's kind of like, okay, Bone Blade is significant. Bone Darts. Distant Tooth. Pounding Stone. I have other options now. I've never actually been able to do that before. Okay, but yeah, this hits. I could. Okay, so because we hit locationed it, or we actually wounded it. We get to put one of the AI cards into the discard over here. Once it runs out of AI cards entirely, and it's supposed to discard one because we hit it, then it dies. Or if we get really lucky and just hit like an auto, like hit it hard enough and it dies. That is an option in some of these cards. So next one is going to be Beast Flank. So we're gonna roll for Beast Flank. A 3. That's not enough. We needed a 4. We needed a 4, I think, because of the fact that we're using the ability from the White Lion Coat. We needed a 4. Fuck. Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. So that's Moss down. If you're interested in... God. There's that one... Darkest Dungeon. There's a Darkest Dungeon... Yeah, I want to say there's a lot of video games that have board games. Did you know Witcher has a board game? There's a Witcher board game. I've played it. There's also a digital implementation of the Witcher board game, an official digital implementation of the Witcher board game. There is a Darkest Dungeon board game. I don't remember if they're coming out with like a Darkest Dungeon 2 board game, but probably not. Oh yeah, did you know Stardew Valley has a video game? Guilty Gear Strive has a board game, really? There's a lot of board game adaptations of video games. Thank you for the water. I feel like there's a couple other ones. There's probably a good couple. XCOM. XCOM has a board game. XCOM has a board game, and it needs a app to work. Yeah, it was a book series before a video game, but I think it's actually based on like I think it's more based on the video game than the board or than the books. Give me a second. Let me take a look. I've played the Witcher board game once, like a decade ago. Actually, is it? Let me see. Let me look at the pictures. 2014. The Witcher board game. You get to play Triss, Yarpen, Dandelion or Gerald. Is the official translation of Dandelion Dandelion? I know that his name is different in, like, it's not Dandelion, it's something else. In the English books they call him Dandelion? Okay. No, I'm pretty certain that he's named after Buttercup or something like that. He's named after Buttercup, but it doesn't have the feminine connotation in Polish that it does in English. I think it was Buttercup. Let me see. Jaskier. Yeah, it's Buttercup. So yeah, like that's the issue. But they do call him Dandelion in here. But if that's, I wasn't certain if they called him Dandelion in the novels too, which is kind of messed up considering I've listened to the audiobooks for it, and I distinctly remember listening to the audiobook for the one that the beginning of the TV series is based off of. But it's been so long, and you guys have seen my memory like every other week trying to learn and remember this game. It's not that much better for for things that far gone. Unless you ask me if Y'shtola is a black mage in Final Fantasy XIV. Things like that. Things like that. Are you gonna try and actually me about that? I don't think. Show me her jobstone. Show me her jobstone. I did not make. Oh, the butcher killed the run in 2014. In year 4. And that was 2 weeks ago, and I ran almost 2 complete years. Oh, actually, no shit. I didn't run 2 complete years. I completed prologue and year 1. I think. So now we're working on, like, the year 2. Just more so, like, my memory for things. Like, I can't remember that, but I can remember lore about Final Fantasy XIV. I don't remember the name. Or, like, what is this themed off of? Is this themed off the books? Is it themed off the, themed off the video game? Unless they, I guess, specify in the manual or something that yes, this is based off of the books, or yes, this is based off the video game version of the books. Let me check. Because I don't necessarily trust Board Game Geek, like, style or marking it as a video game theme, because maybe they're not, right? Because I looked up another game, and it took me forever to fucking find it, because they didn't mark the one board game that's literally, the mechanics are gravity, and like, it's a Dex game. They didn't mark it as a Dex game. It made it so much harder to find when I couldn't remember the name. Thank you for the water. No. I would argue that she is not a black mage. She does not have the black mage stone. She may effectively function as a black mage, but she is not actually a black mage. Go in. There are other characters that actually have the jobstone, and they have, like, a plot reason to have the jobstone. But I don't think she has it. Shit. So, red ones. I was looking at green and everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue. Yeah, she's a sorceress. Completely different from a black mage. I'm looking at the catgut bows. I do know someone who owns the Witcher board game, so I could probably ask them what they think. They're my tabletop RPG group. That's totally actually not D&D because we haven't played D&D in like 3 years. I kind of want to use the bow. I'm gonna use the bow. It's more so like I'm shooting over people. It's fine. It's fine. The only problem is if they... Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna move the other people around first because if it tries to basic attack, it's gonna run these guys over and that's gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna use white first, and white is going to non-bone dart. They're gonna bone melee, I think. The other option is green. Green can headbands. We just got chomp. We know what the next card is, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit him in the back with a bone axe. Let's see. Go in. I taunted you with the bow and then decided against it because I thought it would be bad. Just in case. So 2 dice. This is not a roll. I'm just double checking. Once per attack, critically savage. I could start frenzying, actually. I could start a frenzy. It's too late. I'll wait. Maybe next turn. Blue. 4 lantern. They get nothing. They get nothing for that. Okay. I mean, they get a hit. It's just I don't get anything really cool out of it. Okay. Beast elbow. This could be bad. This could be bad. But it's a +3, so that's good. It's more likely. It's more likely. Oh, thank you for the water, too. Yeah, I'll concentrate really hard. And it will totally make it work. It's an 8. It's an 8. It actually succeeds. Okay, so no failure, no failure. We just get to White Lion AI card. Lovely. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Next up. Green would be really good here. I'm gonna move... The thing is, if I move blue... I'm not gonna move blue. The only issue would be if it... Oh wait, you know what? Green can headbands. Because I have no idea what's coming up next. Green is gonna headbands. Also, I'm gonna mark blue. Green. 1, 2. Because that can help me figure out what I'm gonna do. Combo Claw or Revenge? This is not bad at all. I say not bad, and then it's kind of an actually. I could draw another AI card, and that wouldn't be good. But Revenge, I think, is worse because as you guys said, did I mean to mark white instead of blue? No, white hasn't gone yet because they haven't used their catgut bow. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, the highlighted state, the white, is the ones that are done. So white are no good. Oh shit, did I? Fuck, okay. I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't really matter if they were in behinds because I rolled a 10 for that. Because I remember thinking like, oh, I get nothing for that. So at least the positioning doesn't matter. Why, it was in the grass? That makes it even better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, it doesn't. I can't reach that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no. We're just gonna stick with the ass over here. Yeah. white is going to... I think I remember thinking like, oh, white is in the back line like a ranger would be, of course, a ranged fighter. No, I've been playing this game for at least 6 hours now. I know it's only about 3 on stream. It was longer than that today. Okay. Fuck. I was choosing between these two. But you guys didn't really like the grab mechanic. Also, it just does more damage. So, Revenge first and then Combo Claw, I think. As long as I stay in the grass. As long as I stay in the grass. Okay, so that was green. Last person is white. And white is... white is going to do the catgut bow. Evasion token. Just looking at this, it's kind of a 5-3. Okay. We are going to do the aiming. We're going to do the aim. So 1 die for the catgut bow. And I do not believe there's a penalty for shooting it right in the face. Just the bow. Just the bow. I'm waiting on the arrow to have a slightly better time, honestly. Because I just remember, like, great, I used it and a crit came up or something like that. It was knocked down. It was just sort of this would have been a way better time to do it. I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out. Actually, now I think about it. I should have probably equipped that to someone who has a higher accuracy. Next time I'll equip it to someone who has it. Yeah, another time when I can actually get behind it, but right now I can't. Four. Does not hit. 4 does not hit. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. No, 7. I need 7 to hit. Okay. Last survivor to wound in range. I don't remember what that was. I think it was the beast elbow. It has to be the beast elbow. So who hit the beast elbow? I feel like that was the spear. Yeah, blue. Wait. The axe got it? Okay. If the axe got it. Okay, let me take a look. Speed 2, accuracy 2. That's on blue. 6 and 3. Blue has no evasion, so both of those hit. Okay, okay, posture is fixed. Posture is fixed, posture is actively being fixed. Okay, both of those hit. 2 damage on 2 different spots. Hold on. I'm gonna pull the card down a little further so I can take a look. I think I'm going to dodge one of those. Actually, I don't have to do that quite yet. I can wait until after I have seen where it hits. Head and arms. Oh boy, yeah, I'm totally gonna dodge the head. Arms, we're gonna take 2. I can't dodge them both. So grab. Full move away from everything. So that means basically up this way or up this way. Which is... Actually, no, it's going to run this way. I feel like this is more... That's fine enough. To the right. It's basically equal, isn't it? It's basically equal. It doesn't really matter for the lion. I think this is a bit more natural. 1, 2... I mean, it just actually full runs up. Flip on blue. 1 damage per monster level. Where is the damage? Where is the damage? It's body. They're already flipped. Awful, awful, awful. That is the monster's turn. Next up is... technically everyone else. I know what's coming up next in the deck. Okay, I can just barely reach here. Hold on. I'm counting whites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits. Okay. I could encourage. I am going to... It feels like... Do I wait on the encourage? I'm going to wait a second on the encourage. I'm going to wait a second. Because green is going to be the one to encourage. So it's more of a case of... I'm going to... do an attack first. Because there's always the chance that there's going to be something like this, and I may accidentally encourage the lion to run straight into someone that I already brought back up. Unless I want to immediately use the bow. Which I could do. Fuck it. They will encourage. Blue will stand up. Blue... Actually, no. Blue is not the... I keep mixing up blue and the Arrow Keeper. Rolled against survival. It's a 5. It's a 5. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have succeeded in the past, just not in this campaign. It's more so a... I literally have a note for this, but I didn't write it in a way for me to think about it. It's it's literally right there, right at the bottom. It says survival action ? Check if they have rawhide full set ? I just need to fucking write, like, green has rawhide. Green survival check? Roll, bitch. That's just what I have to think about. Okay, so blue is gonna bone axe from the back. Do I want them to frenzy? I guess they're safe here. I'm gonna remember what frenzy does. So I remember being really good for the butcher. May not use survival. Do I have any survival? Do I have any survival? I do not. Yeah, that's frenzy. We're just gonna move over here instead for that. Because I don't want to block the way for someone else. Okay. So we're going to roll for Frenzy. 1d5 Insanity. Let's see what it is. That's not a roll. This is a roll. 1 Insanity. 1 Insanity, 1 Speed Token, 1 Strength. Hold on. Shit, that's the wrong one. It's this one. 1 Speed, 1 Strength. I keep feeling like with those items that they're literally one use, so I feel really bad about using them. I have to be more encouraging of myself to use them. Okay, Frenzy. I don't know if there's actually like a Frenzy card. I don't think there is, because it's not really any of these things. Nope. I forgot that everyone has 2 bleeding tokens already. Okay. Next up is going to be white. Looking at it. Hold on. Hi, Hiyori, welcome. I'm gonna do white. We're gonna catgut bow. Yeah. We're gonna aim. We're gonna aim the catgut bow. It's a 2. Also, blue did a thing, white did a thing. That was useless. Green. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm holding up on green in the hopes that I can headbands, because right now I know what's on the top line, so I feel like I'm gonna wait until I actually can hit something. 1, 3, 4, 5. We can still reach. We are not in a blind spot, but that's as far as we can go, so red is gonna attack. No pounce, just straight up King Spear. 2 dice. Lantern Skull. Okay, 1 hit. 1 hit. These Tribs. On wounding. Oh, right, this is the one where it's kind of really... At first it's kind of an, oh no, if I wound it, something bad's gonna happen to me. No, it's good. I have to have enough understanding, which I do not have. So we just get to roll the 1 again. Ah! A 7! Fuck. Okay. 3. That's not enough. 3 is not enough, so we just toss this card away. And all that's left is green, and the plan for green was to Rawhide. Rawhide has no purpose right now. I already know half the deck, or half this set that's coming up. I can't hit with the Bone Dagger. That's too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only get this close. It'll tell you, yeah, it'll tell me the second card, but it could be better. I can choose to swap the order. Yeah, I guess no. You know what I'm gonna do? I wish I had the cat headbands. I wish I had the cat headbands. Because it's kind of a, I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it. I guess it's not actually the worst. I actually don't remember what that card was. I don't remember what the card was. I just remember it wasn't great. Combo Claw? Yeah, I'll get rid of it. There's other cards that would probably also be a good idea to get rid of, like the mood. But we'll get rid of the combo claw just because it is nasty. Okay, we're gonna try anyway. We'll see if we can. So we're gonna sling from anywhere on the board. Archive this card for one automatic hit that inflicts a critical wound. Does it actually critical wound? Does it actually critical wound? I have gotten vomited on by this line. How many fleshy guts are in here? I feel like this is my most critted location. Stomach punches. Okay, we're gonna get a random basic resource. I swear I've hit this thing like 4 times. Twice in a single battle I critted it once. Okay, love juice. That goes to green. And the other thing was 3 insanity. Excellent. Okay. This gets deleted. Yeah, a lot of projectile element. It could be better. Could be better, but boop, there we go. I've heard that from a lot of people, including my own local board game guy, my own local physical KDM owner. One day I'm going to drag him out and make him paint his minis so we can play. One day. I know he wants to play. Deep down in his heart, he wants to play. He wants to put those things together. Otherwise, he wouldn't have spent like $500 on it. And that was green. Okay. Next turn. They don't need to know about the microwave. They don't need to know about the microwave. That's my own personal failing. Fuck. Maul. Pick target. Victim of grab last rounds. That was blue. Blue was the victim of grab. Last rounds. Move and attack target. Speed of 2, accuracy of 2, damage of 3. Oh my fucking god. Please no bleed. Please no bleed. I can't afford any more bleed. 6. 7? 7 technically. 7 technically. Okay, so accuracy of 2. Please just roll a fucking 1. 2 and a 3. Both of those hit. At least it only applies the after damage once. Okay. Damage of 3 twice. If only I had, if only I had evasion. It's not that. Okay, I'm putting the back. I'm putting the back against the back. Okay, I was just checking to see how it would look. Let me. 3. Fuck. I have no survival either. Waist and arms. Actually, 1, 2, 3. That's a knockover. That's a knockover. And arms already have it, so that just means. No, you can't. You can't see it. Actually, I guess you can with the model. I said this was arms. Okay, arms. Arms, arms, arms. We're rolling for arms. That's not a roll. This is a roll. It's a 5. Ruptured muscle. A painful rip. The arm hangs limp. You can no longer activate fighting hearts. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. That's on blue. Shit, I didn't grab it. And also, we gain a bleeding token. I can't afford any more bleeding tokens on this character. Yeah, I should have gotten those bandages and they're knocked down. Okay. I should have gotten those bandages. Fuck. And this on the person that I just frenzied. Okay. I gotta be more careful about that, I suppose. I think he just targeted the person he was grabbed last turn. Okay. That's blue. There's nothing else. Next round. I'm gonna encourage them up again. It's so I'm playing such a dangerous game here. Because at any moment, if I fuck up, they can attack me. And basically inflict another... Look at how much fucking damage. Damn, okay. Yeah. How much fucking damage? But I just put that frenzy on. I'm gonna do it. Actually, no, that's not true. Fuck, that's not true. What I am gonna do, I have no idea what's coming up next. I don't think. I don't remember. So we're gonna green. Because we can do that wherever. Last 2 cards in the deck, what are they? What are they? Bat around and power swat. Closest threat facing in range. Knockback 6. Damage 2. That's not great, but I can overcome that because I have some ranged weapons that are okay with 6 feet. Or not 6 feet, 6 squares. Bat around. If I can get it to target green, this is fine. Also, accuracy of 5+. That's not bad. If I can get it to target green. Or red. Or red. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Yeah, if I can get it to attack those 2. Closest threat facing in range. So it has to be up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move green up here and then start organizing the rest behind, that would be for the best. Also hoping that I actually get it to work. I would prefer to have bat rounds stick around. So we're going to keep power swat up top in case we get to get rid of it. Actually, honestly, neither of these are like super annoying. With the loadout I have. I guess this is worse, actually, power swat. So I'm going to put this on the bottom, this on the top. Knockback is annoying, but I believe wait, shit, hold on. Let me check my notes real quick. It's kind of like knockback does not necessarily mean that you are knocked down, right? Is it? Fuck. Yeah. So it's kind of that's not a problem then, because I had the same feeling earlier today when I realized, like, wait, I'm forced to roll on severe injury because of a situation like this where I get hit in the arms, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm knocked down, does it? Because this has already been checked off. I've already been knocked down from that. Unless it's something in the chart, but like, just because I suffer from a severe injury does not mean I'm knocked down, right? I had a brief moment of panic about that rule. I shouldn't say panic, but just like, oh god, have I been playing it wrong this entire time? Have a good night, Despair. I'll try and keep it straight for you. I'm fixin'. And good luck. Good luck with your state exam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just worried that if I manage to cause a run over of blue, because ideally I'd want red to move and then blue, but I have a feeling that might not work out so well. 1, 2. I'm gonna try anyway. 3, 4, 5. We're gonna try with red. Red is going to King Spear on the back. Sorry, King Spear is 2. 8, 5. 5 hits. 5 actually hits. Because of my accuracy bonus. Lovely. So 2 hits. We have Beast's Knees, and Fuzzy Groin. Both of these are fine. Both of these are fine. Here's the Ding Dong card. We are going to roll for the knee first, because I'd rather... Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna roll for knee first. That's not a roll. This is a roll. It's a 2. Fuck. Okay, so no knee. Now for the groin. This is not a roll. This is the roll. 9 hits! 9 hits. So we get the... We hit it in the groin. No crit, though. No crit. So that means top card's gone. So red's gone. Shit, I did green too. I didn't move green. That was like part of the plan. Part of the plan was to move green. Fuck. Okay. Because right now, coming up, it's a bit of a case of... I remember that the AI card had a very specific... Let me check. Fuck. If they're in the blind spot, yeah. Generally won't. If they're in the blind spot, but there's also the chance that it's like, hey, it's in range. It doesn't care about the blind spot. Closest threat facing in range. Closest threat facing in range. Okay, so that's the triangle. There will be... If everything stays in the same spot except for blue moving back, there won't be in the triangle. That's fine enough. White can afford another hit. Assuming this goes okay. We're going to aim the catgut bow again. That was a pathetic roll, but it worked. One. If it's a trap, I'm going to cry. It's a beast's paw. Okay. Beast's paw. Just don't fuck up. We get +2 accuracy on the attack. It's a 3. That actually works. That actually works. All 3 attacks? No? +1 speed from the potion? Oh shit, no, actually. I didn't. I kind of forgot. I'll cover this one first because I actually did roll high enough. Somehow. For the catgut bow. Because of the +2 accuracy. No shit, I didn't. I don't have the strength for it. Never mind, that's not how it works. Fuck. I fucked up. That doesn't hit. 3 is not enough. I got +2 accuracy. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't roll the bone axe, the final one. It's a 4. It doesn't hit. That's fine. Blue did attack. That's why they were back here. Okay. White Lion turn. Bat-arounds. Caked up. When you say caked up, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by caked up? What does caked up mean? Curvy? Yes to some. These are not the official 3D models. These are just examples of something. No, it didn't. Fuck. I think I actually did a major fuck up there. Also, I guess Bat-around is not actually out yet. My bad. 2, 3, 4, 5. White. Let's see. There's plenty of other models too that are on the board that might be more what you're talking about, sort of. But yeah, they do a lot of pinup models. Pinup models sell. Okay, white. White is being attacked. Basic attack. Closest survivor in field of view and range. Doesn't matter. We wouldn't attack. Speed 2. Let's do damage. A 9 and a 3. Oh, but they're in the grass, so the 3 doesn't hit. Yeah. Thank you, grass. Thank you, grass. So 1 hit for 3. 1 hit for 3. Yeah, because it hits the head. We're gonna dodge that. I wanted to check to see where it would hit first. 3. +2 damage because of the beast paw. Because of this. Yeah. Not good. Okay. Yeah, it is. Like, maybe I could get away with it-ish with the waist. It wouldn't be great. With the head definitely. Okay. Bat-arounds. Closest threat facing in range. That's white. Now it is... Also, I used dodge. Move and attack target. Speed 2, accuracy 5. It's amazing! They neither hit! It missed! Because of the accuracy +5! Also, I mean, I'm in tall grass. But just like, holy shit, it didn't even roll high enough. At base level, it didn't roll high enough. Okay. Lovely. No brain damage here today. That's its turn. Okay. Wait a second. Fuck. This is almost a perfect setup for red. Rue just has to get out of the fucking way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing this first so Rue can get a clear shot. Actually, wait, no, you know what? Not that first. Green is going to go first. Green is going to... Actually, I can't check the AI deck. I can't check the AI deck because the AI deck doesn't exist yet because nothing's been drawn. Because nothing needs to be drawn. I know there were some questions about that, but that's the way I interpret it. Yeah, but I have to move 3 to get the bonus. That's the thing. And Rue's in the way. So instead of going around Rue, that's the problem. So Rue is gonna go first. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, this actually stays dodged because I dodged during the monster's turn, I think. No, I dodged during the beast paw, which was separate. Because the beast's actual attack was the bat round. Right, okay. The thing is, I have to remember to do the next turn at the beginning of the beast. Okay. It does have 2 reach, but the problem is, it doesn't matter if I'm trying to pounce. Because I still need to move 3 for the pounce to work. I can't stop here. You have to move 3 spaces. Blue. I was going to Bone Axe for 3. Because Frenzy. Which means I get an extra speed. I'm gonna copy a die. I said I was gonna clone it. I was gonna clone copy. So I was cloppy. Okay. 3 for the Bone Axe. 2, 5, 5. 5 hits. 5 hits! Because of the extra strength? No. Why? Blind spot. No, but this doesn't calculate the blind spot. This doesn't add the blind spot in. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong person. It hits because I was looking at this and thinking like, why is it a 5? But no, I should be looking down here and it's a 6, but with the blind spot it is a 5. That's my problem. That's my problem. Looking at the wrong area. Okay, 2 hits. Beast Scapular Deltoid and the Beast Femur. Femur, I'm going to do first because there is no bad. And if the bad happens, I'm fucked. I shouldn't say I'm fucked. It's not great. 2 people are grabbed, so I'd rather try and land the crit on here first. Actually, I guess that's not true. I'm just gonna do this one first. You understand. You understand why this goes first, though. Figure the bases. I kind of feel like that might just make it worse somehow, that I'm gonna actually fix it. When I fix it, is gonna be the time it actually somehow works the original setup. Okay. Blue. That's a 2. So we don't land on the Beast Femur. All we need is a fucking 4, too. All we need is a 4 to hit. All we need is a 4 to hit. Come on, how... There, see? We got a 4, so it's not a failure for the beast scapular deltoid. Just don't roll a 4. Or a 3. +1 strength from the pounce. I'm not pouncing. This is blue. Blue has a bone axe. Pouncing is red. Also, this person moved to the side, so it doesn't count. Sometimes, you know what? It's the groove. It's the, like, 8-hour groove of the game. I'm feeling the game. I'm not gonna remember shit in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, my mind's gonna be wiped by the eclipse. It hits, though. Which means... flip. Grab. Shuffle. Swoop. Swoop. And blue is done for now. Nope, thank you for the water. Did anyone else go yet? I don't think so. I can green. I'm gonna green. I'm gonna green. I'm going to look at the AI deck. Top 2 cards of the AI deck. I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna do this first. And I always say that, and then I always forget to actually move it. Chomp versus Maul. Which is worse? Victim of grab last rounds. Versus Chomp. Hits the head. Maul's on top. Chomp. Maul. And then green moves up. Green's done. Red is going to 1, 2, 3. King Spear. Which gives us +1 strength for our melee weapon. Where's my other red die? I only have 1. This is not a roll. This is just me, like, where did I put my die? Oh, it's on here. Oh, I can't see it. That's why. Okay. I don't need 3. I just need 2, I believe, because of the +1 strength. I don't have any extra speed. A 5 and a 9. The 5 hits. I'm also in the blind spot, so it would have hit anyway. This might be bad because I'm clearing out both tokens. Oh, I'm on 13. I'm halfway through. Look. I'm halfway through. It could be way worse. Tricep and chest. Tricep on red is acceptable. Tricep on red first. And then these chests. So +1 strength. +1 strength. Okay, this is for the beast tricep. 9. Wait, 5. 5 hits. 5 hits, and we also got the +1 strength from the white lion coat pounce. So that's fine. So that's a wound. Next is the chest. I just want to make sure, yeah, it was a failure state. Okay, beast chest this time. It wouldn't be great if it knocks him down, but it could be way worse because it could be blue. It's a crit! Okay, it's a crit! It's a crit! I don't remember what it does on a crit. What's this do on a crit? Critical wounds. Roll a d10. Okay, hold on. First I'm gonna grab the white lion resource. What does red get? Oh god, I had the faintest... It's claw. Okay, claw is not the worst. Claw. A d10. It's only a 5. Still. I don't get the failure state. And we move something else off. So there's 4 more hits left. 4 more hits left. Oh. Okay. That's red's turn done. So we still have Sorrel. Sorrel is gonna... It's kind of like, does Sorrel move out of the way? Does Sorrel move out of the way before using this? The answer is... Yeah. Stay here. Fist and Tooth. I'm not liking that luck. We're gonna catgut bow. We're gonna aim. Aiming, it's a 1. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I haven't been doing so lucky on the lion. Are you kidding me? Look at this person right here. They have 4 bleed tokens. They have 5 before they... If they hit 1 more, they die. And, this ain't so good. This ain't so good. Other people are doing fine though. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this, all this armor they haven't used. Even this person's not doing the worst. Look at all this delicious brain that they've been making insane. They're not even doing anything with the insanity. Okay. Okay, that was white. So next turn. What's in the deck? There's only 3 cards left. Size up. Oh boy! Random threat and fields of view. Okay, random threat and fields of view. In fields of view. Double checking. In fields of view. Everyone except for the people in the back! Yeah, so white or green. Roll off. Oh, I do lowest for this too. So white actually gets it. White gets the attack. Turn to face the target. Okay, they're already facing. Roll 1d10. It's always rough, like, looking at this, and it's kind of like, what side is this? This is not... I can see from here it's a 3, but it's kind of a damn if it isn't a missed roll. Damn it if this isn't a little miracle. This 3. Yeah, it's really good for me, because otherwise it'd be brain damage and knocked down. So that's just a missed attack. On the lion side. Slant the table. Okay. Time for stuff. There's only 2 cards left. There's only 2 cards left in here. So I'm going to headband once more. Size up. And then 2 others. We've seen them all. It's just more so I kind of forgot what's in here. So we're going to headband once more. No. Lick wounds! We haven't seen lick wounds in a little while. If the monster has no wounds in the moon stack, discard lick wounds and draw an AI card. We don't want it to lick wounds. We definitely don't want it to lick wounds. I would rather get rid of lick wounds than bat around, just because I don't want it to heal. Speed to accuracy, yeah. This isn't great, but this is way the fuck worse. So, bat arounds, lick wounds. Lick wounds needs to... Okay, I'm just gonna make sure... Yeah, lick wounds needs to be on top because lick wounds needs to go. Yeah. Yeah, and the only thing left to farm, I mean, aside from, like, trying to crit, would be the Orvane. I know you mean, like, critting resources out of it, but I don't have that sort of luck. As you say. No, I'm not gonna let it lick. God. Peachy Saiyans emotes are so fucking cute. Even the one where you're trying to break it with a bat. Going home triumphant. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I want to do here. And the answer is green already went. Red seems the most lucky. Blue, actually, though, with the bone axe. 11. Okay, I'm gonna do we're about at the halfway point for the deck, so I'm gonna bone axe. Because, yeah. I want to do it sooner rather than later. If that makes sense. Rather than, like, flipping one card or flipping two cards, I'd rather flip 3 than 2, then 1. Unless, like, I get the thingy, the trap. If I get this trap now, then it's gonna be, I guess it could be 1 and then 2. It doesn't really matter. Bone axe. 9. 9, 10. 2 hits. 2 hits. Tail and maw. Lucky. Okay, V's tail not so much. We have to get rid of it. Full move. Okay, grab. Blue can't really afford to lose this. Actually, brain damage? They can. They can afford to do this. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, maw first. We're gonna roll for the maw. It's a 3. It's a failure. Okay. Okay, you're right. Okay, so it's a failure. I don't even think a 3 works. Yeah, it does not. I'm looking at the bone axe on the side. Because of the +4. Wait. When I crit... No, it wasn't with the bone axe. I crit with I crit with red. I crit with the spear. I was dragooning it. Okay, so... Hopefully we get knocked down and we suffer a little bit of brain damage. It's an 8. Yeah, 1 brain damage. Oh no. We are knocked down. Oh no. How could this ever happen to me? I'm going to actually spend a survival to... Actually, I don't need to spend a survival to bring them up unless I think there's going to be a threat. They can't do anything now, and they're going to come back up at the end of the rounds, end of the monster's turn anyway. So I don't think it's a problem. Red is going to go next. with their 2. 3, 2, 1. 7, 6. Both of those hits. Yeah, they're safe. They're safer on the floor. They're safer on the floor. This is rougher. Okay. These are both good. Glorious Main, Impervious. That's okay. We are going to Impervious. Is Insane 3 or 5? I think it's 3. But it could be 5. I can't remember. I feel like there's something on here that lets me know. Like very specifically. 3? Okay! Maybe we'll get lucky. I'm gonna roll for the Impervious Main first. Is it a crit? No, it's not. It's not even a hit. Fuck. Okay. Not that it really matters. It's just for Shimmering Main. Okay. Now we see if we accidentally get it turned over. 4. It does not hit. That's a failure. It's 3. Why is it 3? I didn't do anything special. Oh, okay. Okay, Strange Hands. Basic action targeting the attacker. So it's going to flip around and attack red. Basic action. At least it doesn't do anything terribly bad. 4, 6. Both of those hits, 1 damage each. Body. Body, that's fine. Could be way worse. I only have 1 survival left. On that person. White's now in the blind spot? Yeah, I guess so, because White has yet to go, huh? Blue already went. Next is this one. Please hit, please hit. +3 accuracy on this. I could try the arrow. Can I roll a 5 or greater is the question on this. A 5 or greater. I'm not feeling those chances. I guess I'm actually coming up to the end though, so I might as well try before just hoarding it forever. I'll give it a go. 60%? Okay. We're gonna try the bow. Not the bow, the arrow. Fuck. It's a 2. It's a miss. It's gonna lick its wounds. Okay. Lick wounds. If the monster has no wounds in the wound stack, discard. Full move the white line directly away from all survivors. So 1. Okay, it just moves up here, actually. Turn to face the closest survivor. They're all over here. And heal 1. It's playing the cello at us. It's licking its... It's licking its bits. Top card from the wound stack to the bottom of the AI deck without looking at it. I learned this trick earlier a few weeks ago. I'm gonna do something fancy. Oh fuck, that's the wrong deck! That's the wrong deck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to like... I don't know how to fetch like the last card out of the deck. Can I cut the deck? I slipped it into the wrong deck. I was trying to do something really fancy. Okay. Cut a deck of like 6 and 2. No? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do the... Okay, it won't work. Give me a second, hold on. I learned how to do something cool. And it has trouble, I guess, with things that are, like, really snappy. Maybe if I do it from the side. No. Ah! Okay, from the front? No. It doesn't like the spacing. Okay, fine. Hello, Frog! How are you doing? I was just trying to show everyone a cool trick that I learned in Tabletop Sim to coolly slip a card at the bottom of the deck, and I ended up actually fucking up the hit location deck. Welcome, Raiders. I am the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf. I like board games, and tonight I am beating the shit out of a white lion. It's cool though. It's a big old white lion that wants to eat me. I shouldn't say me. It wants to eat my survivors. It wants to eat my survivors. My lovely survivors here. I did not cash... Wait. I don't think I crit it in the nuts. I don't think I crit this one in the nuts. I don't think. Yeah, I crit on something else. For those who don't know, Kingdom Death is a game where a bunch of survivors wake up nearly naked in a horrible dark world. They are immediately attacked by a white lion. This is a campaign game, and I'm currently playing... This is my third white lion fight. I'm not very far in, to be honest, but it's been weeks of playing, and I also lost my previous campaign at year 4. It includes such things as the monsters, well, the lion licking its wounds to regain health, which it just did, which is what I'm trying to fix. And critting the strange hand of the critter. Oh, actually, I wonder if I do have the art up. Here's a piece of art showing off the white lion. It just wants to pet and be petted. It mostly wanted to be petted. I have hurt the lion way the fuck more. I was down to 3 AI cards, and now I'm trying to put a 4th one down. Oh wait, no. I already slipped the card in. So there's gonna be 4 AI cards, and no one in my party is dead yet. Though this person's trying really hard to die. Because I kind of fucked up, and I've been having them accidentally tank. Because my strategy is weak. My strategy is weak. But also, I know it's... Oh, it's kind of late. If you need to go to bed, go ahead. I didn't really notice the passing of the time. I've been playing this since like 5-something o'clock today, because I was trying to get through and get to where I was beforehand. I was trying to cram what took me like over probably like a dozen hours at least-ish on stream, trying to cram that into like 4 or 5 hours before stream. Probably even longer than 12 hours on stream. But then again, streaming is different. Yeah, but my best isn't very good. Okay, so this is at the bottom, so that means this. Ah, fuck. This. This is probably gonna be my only line fight. We started with... Actually, I'll do the settlement phase after this. So I clear close a year instead of leaving it hanging. It's kind of a, how much longer can this take as long as it doesn't continue to lick its wounds? How much longer can this take? It licked wounds. Top of the monsters AI deck. Okay, fuck. Okay. It needs to go. I need to hit it. Okay. And blue flips because it's the end of the monster turn. Blue flips. I'm going to... God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough. Okay. I know it's at the top of the deck. It needs to go. There's only 7 cards left in here. This is really chancy. This is really chancy now. I'm gonna do a catgut bow and aim. Because... Oh right, I use this. It's gone for right now. I'm gonna use the catgut bow and aim. Can I? Can I actually white? I can't, because I can't do... I can't reach. Thank you for the water. Oh, was today? Were you chatting alone about it? Like, no one else in your stream? I mean, in terms of, like, collaborators. Because I thought I remember hearing about something, but it's kind of was that today? Or was that something for the future? Okay, okay. So it was today. Sorry, I missed it. I was trying to bang through. I was trying to get through so many lions. One day I will do I will join a family collab. I know there's been at least one so far. They did like a family Among Us. Fuck. I was going to think about what I was doing. I wanted to do the one catgut bow, but I can't. I could do a bone darts from blue. Frenzy drink gives me once. Oh, that's actually a 2 though. It becomes 2 for the bone darts, doesn't it? Unless there's a rule about like range can't benefit from increased speed. Hello, Newtonia. I could do green. It does benefit. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, fuck. I'm playing alone. I am alone in this dismal world. I am just like this man. This man is literally me. What is... I say that as if chat isn't helping me a lot, actually. But I think now I'm getting a little better about it. This week, I'm really better about it because I pre-games. That's why. That's why I'm on the ball. Bone darts, then move blue. Yeah, the thing is that, like, that's still 2. I have 7 cards left. And it's kind of an... I don't want to... I was hoping to be able to catgut bow 1 and trigger it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a low chance to hit. Bone darts is a 7. Also, red can't... Oh, wait. White can't move. And do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 40% chance to hit with bone darts. Oh, actually, I keep fucking this up a little bit and thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go here, I can actually aim there. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna move over here with the bone darts and hit. So I'm not super close, and red can be closer. We'll try bone darts then. 2 for bone darts. 6, 9. 1 hit. Fuck! It had to be this one! It had had to be this one. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, Rue. On your first hunt with Papa. With Papa Moss. Yeah. This game is about waking up nearly naked in a dismal world. A dark world. It is a grim dark board game. They know how they have houses, they have hovels. They don't even have a bed in that hovel. They know words, but they're also cannibals who care for their young. It's a messed up little world. And now I'm getting fucked over by a giant lion. Okay. Basic action targeting the attacker. So, 1, 2. Hey, it puts me in a slightly better position for other things. Even if they die. They're doomed. No survival. It doesn't matter. We don't have survival anyway. Doesn't. Yeah, basic. 2. 2, 8. 2, 8. Okay, those both hit. At least it's only a basic attack. Okay. Where did they go? Legs and body. Okay, what's the body? What body? Eight. Broken rib. Suffer -1 permanent speed. This injury is permanent, can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding, so they're dead. They're actually literally dead, yeah. I brought this child into this world. Just like 4 hours ago. Just 4 hours ago. Blue's dead. Okay. Also, flip, grab. Yeah, let's turn this moment of grief into a moment of opportunity. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Spear for 2. Actually, spear for 2. Because we only gain strength. Lantern. Excellent. We get nothing for that lantern. Papa is coming in. Actually, it's Papa coming in for revenge. Papa Moss is coming in for revenge on his daughter. He can't speak, but he doesn't need words to express his grief. I actually kind of forgot that he can't encourage. I need to actually remove this from him. Fuck. I don't remember if I've been doing that. Okay. I only remember because of I don't even want to call it RP, the story. The soap opera. Okay, but I did get 1 cancel. Because green's a survival mill, you mean? Oh, fuck. Okay. King Spear, got the 1. What do we hit? I'm gonna shuffle. Beast Brow. Okay. It's a 5. A 5 hits. A 5 hits. Even without the extra strength. Okay. Lick goes away. No more lick. Oh, I never set to next turn. Rue is gone. Spindle. There's only two cards left. There's only 2 cards left. I feel like it's kind of pointless for me to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so white can't actually reach. Unless white goes up there. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't count. I was counting 6. I don't know why I was counting 6. Yeah. So white can move, but white won't be able to shoot. But I think that might be okay. It means coming out of the tall grass. The other case would be I can't move anymore with red. If I just... Green can afford a few more hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green is going to move back here. Green is going to head back here. And we are going to... Bone Dagger. We're going to Bone Dagger. That's all we got. So that is 3. Is it really 3? Damn. Three for the Bone Dagger. Okay. That's a perfect hit. Hit on 5+. Yeah. It's just kind of a huh. That's 2 hits. Okay. Beast Maw and Bee's Knees. Okay. Knees first. Oh, right. Here's the thing where you break the jaw. This is the breaking jaw card. So if you crit it, you destroy the jaw, and it affects some AI cards. And also you get benefits like courage and survival. So we're gonna roll for a knees first. Or, yeah. 9 on the knee. Okay. That's like barely... It's just enough. It's just enough. Okay. That's one more AI card down. Next one is probably going to be a failure, honestly. I feel like. With the Bone Dagger. Because we need 8, 9, or 10. Yeah, it's a 5. That's a failure. Okay. It's the Maw. So we just have to roll a 1d10. 9! 1 brain damage per monster level. Oh no. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Okay, so the only one who can actually encourage doesn't have anything... Wait, they do. This person can encourage over here. Green is knocked down. I would really rather them not be, so I'm going to actually raise them up so that they are still a target. Because I want green to be the target of any attacks. Not red, preferably. So that's a survival and courage from white, who is still alive. And what's green going? White. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's no... Wait, 6. Yeah, no, I can't math it. It doesn't work. I forgot about the blind spot. I feel like if it's gonna attack red, it's gonna be in range anyway, but oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, might as well move up 1. Even if I can't attack now. I guess I know who's getting the bandages next time. Oh, this goes away. Closest threat facing in range. I believe that is just red. Actually, red does not count as facing. Red doesn't count closest threat in field of view. But yeah, they do count for that. Yeah. So they are going to move. They're going to attack for 1. It's a 10. Accuracy at 2+, damage of 1, always hits the head. I am going to dodge that. We're gonna dodge the head strike. So literally all I can do is size up and chomp. Okay. That's White Line's turn. Next is going to be... White is fine. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can theoretically just do red again first to get them behind and not right in front. Granted, like, looking at these two things, I guess the problem isn't these. The problem is always what's in here that may cause a run straight through me and tackle me over and waste my turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I'm always worried about. Which is why I try and avoid being in the face. So we're gonna King Spear. Two dice. 6 and 7. It's done for now. Okay, 6 and 7. Both of those hit. Straining Neck and Beast Seer. We're gonna Straining Neck first. That's a 2. Okay. That's fine. I didn't want that to work anyway. That's a 1. Okay, that's even worse. Jumping back. Move. It's actually jumping forward, though. It's actually jumping forward. It's kind of funny. Okay, red's gone. That was such a good potential. Green. I'm gonna try white. I'm gonna try white first, rather than green. Yeah. +2 accuracy. We're gonna catgut aim. Oh, fuck. That's a good question. I think I meant to put it over here, and I forgot, because we definitely did just chomp. That was why. I think it was a bit of a case of... There's literally 2 cards in here! There's literally 2 cards in here. Okay. We're gonna aim the catgut bow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. It's a 6. That hits. Accuracy. It hits. Okay. What's the location? It's the temple. Just have to hit. Just have to hit with a 5. Just have to hit with a 5. Okay, that's great. We did it. We aren't failing at that, which means flip, move, shuffle. There we go. White went. Now it's green. Green, please. I could do something really... Actually, there's only 1 card left. If I can move in front to tank. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I could Orvane next turn, assuming I don't kill it now, because I don't think I'm going to kill it now. 1, 2. I'm just going to move it closer. because there's actually a chance it's just gonna do the brain thing. There's like a half and half chance it's gonna just like brain thing. Oh, because of the facing, right. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Green, green, green. Bonezagger, 3. 1, 4, 5. Nothing hits. Nothing hits. Okay. Nothing hits. Okay. Lion's turn. What's left? Size Up is the only thing left in the deck. Okay, random threat and fields of view. So literally everyone. Literally all of them, because they're all in fields of view. So it kind of doesn't matter. We'll grab a white. Actually, no. It's black. It goes for white, actually. Turn to face the target and roll 1d10. Okay. 1d10 on white. It's a 7. 1 brain damage per monster level and is knocked down. 1 brain damage. Knocked down. I got nothing for helping that. I can't prevent it. Okay. That's it for lion. 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 I was gonna run with white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not like the Bone Dagger does a huge amount of stuff. And that's as far as I can move on this turn with this. So I should reset this. So green is gonna move there. White can theoretically wait, you know what? Green is running. However, they can also encourage on their way to spend that 1 to get white back up. That's what they're gonna do. You got this! They're running away! Brave, brave Spindle running away. Roll to gain survival. Yes. Come on. A 4. No. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Okay. I'm just looking at this real quick and it's kind of a if I attack from here, or if I go here. Looking at this. Actually, yeah, that does work. Hold on, 1, 2. If I attack from here, because it fits the 2, 1, 2, 3, and it's just sort of a wait, but that's not, I can still do the pouncing thing here. I'm gonna pounce. Or not, I'm not gonna pounce, I'm gonna reach. I'm gonna reach and attack, and then that sets me up to pounce, assuming the lion's not gonna move, and the lion has no reason to move. Unless I fuck up. Well, actually, if I attack, then it will move. Now I think about it. It will move to do the basic attack, which is close to survivor and fields of view and range, which is me. Because it's not doing with facing. Yeah. Okay. Red is gonna King Spear. For 2. 4 and a 3. Nothing hits. Rip. White is going to try and attack. With catgut bow. 1. 1, 1, 1. Over here. Literally a 1. Wasted. It's time for the AI deck. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do with the AI deck? gonna do with the AI tech? What are we gonna do with the AI tech? Random threat in fields of view. Literally everyone. Green is targeted. God damn it, they're gonna get knocked down. And green can't encourage themselves up. Okay. Green just has to roll well on their facing. It's a 2! They are not knocked down. They are fine. They are not sized up. Excellent. My turn again. Green is gonna go here. 1, 2. And they are going to check the ore vein. Let's roll for an ore vein. It's a 4. 1 iron strange resource. Let's search the deck for an iron strange resource. Excellent. Okay, that's it. Also archived. It's green. 1, 2, 3. Time to King Spear. With the melee weapon with 1 strength. Okay. A 5 and a lantern. Excellent. That's the wrong character to get a perfect on, but I'll take it. Both of those hit. Excellent. We have the beast flank and the soft belly. We're gonna soft belly. Huh. That's good to know. At least it's not a problem if I shuffle it. It's not like it's meant to not be I mean, like, you don't need to shuffle it, but it doesn't hurt to shuffle it, I guess, if that makes sense, necessarily. I guess it makes it slightly harder to find, but I also don't know what the organization is anyway, by default. Alphabetical. Yeah, I guess if you're... if you're prone to actually alphabetizing the cards or something, or putting them in a certain order. Okay, we're gonna soft belly first. Soft belly is a 5. A 5 hits with the King Spear. That means this goes away. 5 hits. We also had a +1 strength. Okay, next one is going to be... Beast flank. Beast flank. If we kill it by too much heavy petting. Okay. Okay. It's a crit to kill. Okay, give me a second. This is the worst. It's knocked down. It's knocked down when it's dead. I don't get anything out of it. It's just knocked down and dead. Ugh. Why? Why? Okay. Fuck. There could have been a cooler ending. Yeah. That's just bad luck. But this entire game, I shouldn't say entire game, but it's strategy and luck. Isn't that what a lot of board games are? We did it. We 3 people killed the beast. Also, when a survivor dies, we're gonna draw a basic resource. Okay, that's on Blue's body. Hide. We're grabbing a hide. And now White Lion. We're grabbing materials. So we're grabbing 4 basic and 4 White Lion. Oh, shit. 4, 2, 3, 4. I kind of wish. Excellent. I actually have no idea what any of these do. So, We did that. Don't have to worry about any of the rest. This is it for that. We are mostly successful, and we go back to the settlements. Go back to the settlement. Fuck. Settlement phase, something like this. Right. I have forgotten about the XP multiple times. I'm just thinking about, like, oh, right, it says you get XP, but I don't actually read that section of the rules. So it's kind of, what else am I missing? Yeah, the weapon proficiency level and the hunt XP. Okay. We got a weapon proficiency level. Hunt XP. Hunt XP. Ooh. Proficiency. Hunt XP. Oh, wait, she's dead. Fuck. She doesn't get it. Weapon proficiency. Oh, actually, we don't actually get the weapon proficiency level, do we? Because... Okay, well, fuck. Do not have any sort of weapon proficiencies, then. I need to fix that on all of them. Or I would if I had any that weren't dead. That had that. Okay. So, one person did end... Oh, right. Spindle got a Hunt XP marker, and oh fuck, so did this person. I don't remember if I did it. Hold on. I fucked up. Okay. So... Select a weapon. Type. What do I want them to be proficient at? Red? Okay, if it's red, it's going to be the King Spear. So is that like a card, I wonder? Do they turn it into a card I can use? Or is it a case of... Fuck you, you just gotta write it down. Oh, type. Spear. Duh. Okay, spear. A weapon arts card. So I also roll 2d10 as well? Is that it? I've never... I feel like I've only done this like once before. So it's kind of a, Okay, this is not a roll, it's me just dropping them down. I just wanted to grab them together. A 4 and a 9. 13. A random fighting art. A random fighting art. Okay. What is the fighting? Fuck. Clutch fighter. When you have 3 or more bleeding tokens, gain +1 strength +1. This is the fucking Vice Schwartz. This is the shonen protagonist. Being hurt only makes me stronger. So fucking anime. With the broken jaw at that. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong deck. There we go. So I feel like fighting art slot. Fuck, is it not? Oh, it's not. Looking at the rest of it, it's kind of a I should have. I kind of messed up with this, so I won't get the weapon proficiency level because I didn't actually have the weapon proficiency because I forgot until now. So next time I will get a weapon proficiency once I actually fucking hit with this critter with the Hunt XP stuff going on. Okay. But this one gets to do it. Now, Spindle gets to do it. Spindle is going to specialize in... Fuck. She's just been using a dagger, but that's mostly just been because she is... What does she have wrong with her? What does Spindle have wrong? Nothing. Oh wait, no, she does. She has -1 permanent strength. Roll first and see what happens. She has good accuracy. $12. She also gets a random fighting art. Let's see what the fighting art is, because that would actually probably tell us a lot. It is ambidextrous. All melee weapons in your gear grid gain paired. Ambidextrous cannot be used if there are any shields, two-handed, or heavy gear in your grid. Okay, let me take a look, actually. I'm going to put this in a fighting art, and I'm going to take a look at... So, melee. Good, because she was a tank. Paired. How is this heavy? It's not heavy. Can I dual wield the bone axes then? I'm sure that it won't work with later axes potentially because they're going to be heavy. Is there a problem with dual wielding axes? I want to paired. I'm not used to paired. Speed of the second copy to the first. So like Qatar would obviously not benefit from that because they're already paired. So it's basically... And bone daggers are also paired. So basically just adds paired to something that probably aren't normally paired. I could pair swords or axes. What were the other options? Let's see. Grinds weapons? I don't know if we're going to see this tool. Whips, we don't have. It might be a little short-sighted to choose something that we have access to. So I guess the option would pretty much be, I can't do bow. Axe, club, spear, sword, and whip. High strength and low speed. Ambidextrous. It's not great, no, but it's what we have right now. So in that case... Spears are small enough to one hand? Ah, you're right, they're not. They're heavy two-handed bone. I can't use them because they're two-handed and heavy. At least the bone axes are light. I am going to take a peek into some of these, take a look. Oh, actually, I have a bone blade. But it was pretty much just like a worse bone axe. So the other option is looking at the cat fang knife. How's that, I wonder? Let's peek at the cat fang knife. It is 362. So it's high speed. Okay, never mind. Fuck. So right now my best option is probably dual wielding axes. But that's not leaving any room for future improvement, I guess. But at the same time, if axes are... How to put this? Going for Lucky Charm? What is Lucky Charm? Oh, the organ grinder! What does the Lucky Charm do? Let's see. There's also the fact that right now she's the tank and she's got the headband on. So I could swap who's the tank. Easy. Luck. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make her into a dual-wielding axe person. A dual-wielding axe person. Okay, so she's gonna type axe. Now I guess the question is, she doesn't get the weapon proficiency now, does she? Like, she just got the boost in XP to get a weapon proficiency. She doesn't get the XP for it immediately, does she? Like, what's the order of operations there? I'm gonna have to write this one down, the answer. Let me see. Hunt, experience, weapon proficiency. The answer is... Let me see. I'm looking at the stuff. I'm looking at Board Game Geek to see what people say about something. And people are being wrong on the internet because someone's like, you don't get any XP for the prologue hunts, and it's kind of a, yeah, no, you actually do. I literally just read that earlier today, but other people are calling it out. But it's more of a, do you select the weapon proficiency? You have to declare it before departing on a hunt. So it sounds like, yeah, I don't get it now. Yeah, that's what I see. Let's grab a look. So we have spear, and we have axe. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna pop these in the right spots. This is weapon proficiency. There's actually a slot for it. Damn, okay. So when you attack with a spear, if you draw a trap, roll 1d10 on a 7+, cancel the trap, discard it. Ooh, I like that one. Reshuffle a hit location, discard into the hit location. Oh, limit once per round. That's fine. This is fine. This is, I love it. It helps with the bad luck. Okay, next one. When attacking with an axe, if your wound attempt fails, you may ignore it and attempt to wound the selected hit location again. I want to say orange. That's all. I don't want to say it's all board game people, but it's a lot of board game people. It's a lot of board game people. Also, like, tabletop RPGs too. Bro. No. Would you shove me in a locker? Would you shove me in a locker? No. No. Actually, wait. So, there's the typical American lockers that are, like, really skinny, right? And tall. No, you can't put me on the... Okay, so, like, in lockers, the typical American locker is the skinny and tall one, so there's not really a shelf in it. Have you ever seen the double... Like, they're double wide, but they're half the height? So you have, like, a top and a bottom locker? I do not remember, but I feel like I may have been in one of those once upon a time. Because it's a free seat. No, it's like double or triple. They're really wide lockers. I wonder if I can find a picture of a similar locker. Wide American lockers. What do you mean how? These were like ultra wide. Let me see if I can find a picture of something that looks kind of like the lockers I'm thinking of. I distinctly remember it was in 2s and not in 3s. Because it ends up being a big deal, like, okay, I see them now. Okay, I'm going to show you a set of lockers. These are not the lockers exactly as I remember them, but they are the closest I can find. On Google. Let me... America. Where does this fit in my assets? Where does this fit in my stream stuff? It is just... It's a... Americanism. Americanism. Wide locker. Lockers wide. Let's see. Okay, I apparently fucked this up. So kind of like this, I guess? Might be the best way to put it. Like this. So, I don't remember if the ones that I don't remember if they were wider. I feel like they may have been wider. But yeah, not the worst, not the worst. I don't know if anyone was ever shoved into one unwillingly. Okay. Back from lockers. I was planning something. We were talking about the weapon proficiencies. So we were working on that. We had finished the rewards because we did the weapon proficiencies. Now it's settlements. Set up settlements, returning survivors. They return, but we're not going to return them quite yet. Settlement record sheet, done. Event text done. Settlement innovations done. Principles done. Innovations done. All this stuff is done, basically. Thank you, automation. Survivors return. Returning survivors. Injuries are healed. Erase everything. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Back to settlement for you. I mean, all, I guess, technically back to settlement, but just kind of some of you, it's a little spicier than others. Way the fuck spicier. Also, encourage comes back. Let's see. I do not believe returning survivors get any bonuses. Not in my settlement. I don't think. Nope. I remember who they were. It was Moss and Spindle and Sorrel and the other person who died. Because no one else has any Hunt XP. No one else has any Hunt XP. Name, yeah. Principal settlements, events, and endeavors are gains from. So we get 3 endeavors. 1, 2, 3. Update timeline. 3. It's Acid Storm time, almost. We draw the top card of the settlements. Actually, I'm gonna put this over for a stay. Shit. Actually, I keep forgetting about this. This is another one where it's kind of a wait. The old settlement ones that we... Basically, the open mod that I had before, does that get put back in? Because there's only 18 settlement events, and I feel like we're going to have to shuffle and redraw. So it's kind of a... They get put back in the deck, question mark at the ends. Because it doesn't specify. Yeah, that happens. That's part of the game over, I believe. Okay then. I didn't actually read what this... Fuck, I grabbed the wrong card. I'm gonna reshuffle. I didn't actually read what it was. I have no idea what it was. Just in case you will draw twice if you have to draw another settlements event, because that could happen easily. But yeah, the game over gave me, I believe... Actually, I just look up game over. Hold on. Game over. It gave me acid. Rainy season, it gave me this. Okay, I drew stranger in the... Oh, fuck. I think I did this before. Let's see. Roll 1d10. Okay, I'm not actually reading all that. We're just gonna find out. Roll 1d10. It's a 3. I feel like that's bad. Okay. I see the beginning of it. So, 3, 4. The stranger is a playful woman of unparalleled beauty, clad in what appears to be living tongues. The men of the settlement are instantly captivated, while the women are filled with jealousy and suspicion, eventually chasing the stranger away. Male survivors cannot depart the settlement phase as they are physically ill from love sickness. Departing female survivors gain 10 survival. If the settlement has the guidepost innovation, the stranger effortlessly plucks the lantern halberd from the ground as she is chased away. Archive guidepost. Is this actually what the Satan twins are about? Is this what they're a reference to? Okay. Okay. Looking at these, that could be worse. I'm actually gonna hold onto this right now because I want to make sure I remember this for when I go away. Like, when I'm doing this, like, I want to make it very obvious to myself, like, hey, don't drag Moss out. You cannot because he's sick. I'm gonna move these guys over here. No, but it's hotter when they're twins, right? So that's the timeline. Timeline events. Okay. Acid storm. So, the air tastes sour and burns the survivors' cracked lips. The sky cracks in great flashes, revealing spiraling black clouds. Finally, it opens, dousing everything in acid rain. Roll 1d10. I'm not reading it. We're just gonna roll over here. I'm gonna roll all over the... I'm gonna roll over here. 6. Some of the debris around the settlement becomes useful due to the strange effects of the storm. Add 1 scrap to the settlement storage. Okay, scrap. Nice. Scrap. Yay, I have more scrap. Okay. Wow, just seeing the... Oh, I could have been forced to archive a gear card on everyone. Survivor with the highest insanity runs into a storm. They must give the next stunt. Yeah, this was the best option. Damn. Okay, linger effects. The storm prevents music endeavors. The storm inspires. 2+ to the result of all art endeavors. Okay, we don't have any of those. We don't have cooking or nightmare training stuff going on. Acid palms. Damn, okay. That is really cool. This thing is really cool, getting the potential to like add extra variable strength, but damn, 8+. That's not very likely. Yeah, that's basically if you want to be a monk, isn't it? The coolest monk. Hello, Turtle of the Woods. Welcome. I'm playing Kingdoms F. I'm just going through, I'm finishing up a settlement phase. I say finishing up as if I'm not kind of like near the start. So that was Acid Rain. I just went through the effects of Acid Rain. I say I. My people. My people. Is it for grappling? I don't know if there's grappling in this game. I should look that up. Like, how effective is grappling? I feel like it isn't. Maybe. Actually, you guys were saying that hand and tooth and nail is good. Can be made good. Can be made a lot better. So it's kind of a Maybe that will be the next one. There's a lot of different things I've done in the past. I've played a lot of games. Ranging from Final Fantasy 14 to board games. And I also did some more readings of various books and also Dungeon World. So there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of things. Okay, this music's really like heavy. Damn. Whole game commitment. Huh. You have to invest a lot. We have death counts. I believe we got we did grab the resources because she provided a monster hide. Check milestones. I do not believe we have hit any milestones. 15 population, 5 innovation. No. We have a population of 8. That's not great. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice. That's really good. There's no special showdown. We are just going to, I mean, not that we do that, but we're going to develop first. We're going to develop first. And we're going to look at our resources. Got 16 resources. Iron, love juice. Give me a second. Lion claw. Monster organ. Monster hide. I'm trying to break these up a bit into like things that are usable now and things that are usable later and like the types. God, another broken lantern. Monster hide. Monster hide. Organ. Hide. Bone. Fur. Actually, I don't have any fur here. Oh, it's a hide. Fuck, right. Fur. Bone. Golden whiskers organ. Neat. Okay, I'm actually gonna move that over here. This is scrap. Okay. All my stuff. I want to see what you can make with the whiskers. Whisker harp. Is that it? Looks like it is. Just the whisker harp. Is the harp any good? Let me take a look. On arrival, all survivors gain +1 survival. That's kind of nice. It's noisy. All it takes is a whisker and a bone. They don't care what kind of bone. They don't care what kind of bone. Do I bring a bard into battle? So much love juice. What was my other plan? I had more plans. I had more plans. And it was not just things like, hey, build more stuff. It was a case of like, hey, maybe start another hide set. We have 4 hides and 2 furs. Oh, I was going to maybe get a gauntlet because of the pouncing. I wanted to get a gauntlet. And especially because we're building a fighter that, yeah. The gauntlet, white fur and bone. Yeah. And bandages. Yes. Okay. Hold on. We're shopping. Yeah, because that was a case of like, why do I need bandages? Oh, lucky charm. Fuck. If I can make a lucky charm. Skinnery has bandages. Hold on. This is my shopping list. Give me a second. I'm just putting them down here and marking off what I know I want. Like, okay, so white line gauntlet is white fur and bone. So white fur and bone. Bandages is a hide. The lucky charm is an organ. I've got a lot of monster organs. It's fine. And right, since she's a dual wielder and if we give her another axe and the lucky charm, that's about all she can do. But that was also kind of predicated on her keeping the tank position. And I think I might swap that to someone else just because she can dual wield the axe. Yeah. How do we make another axe? Is there another? Can we make an axe here? No. No axe. Axe requires a bone and an organ. Okay. Let's grab an axe. I could get a pickaxe. I probably need to reset. What about the pickaxe? I know the pickaxe is... Oh, no, we can't do a pickaxe because that requires ammonia. Let's see. Bone axe. If we do that. I said organ and bone. Oh, shit. We'll count that. I'm gonna count that as a cheat. I'm gonna count that as a cheat. That was an accidental cheat. It was never relevant. That was an oversight. Ugh. I wasn't careful enough about outfitting because I was like, it's good, it's good. I didn't actually look. I can always look back too to see if it actually mattered, as you said. Like, look back. If it didn't matter, I'm gonna put it to 0 the cheats. It was not an intentional thing. Okay, let's see. Like, if she never got to... I don't remember what it was. We'll see. If it ever helped her avoid a heavy attack, or... I mean, like, you know, the H. The thick bordered one, or a severe attack. Yeah, she didn't get hit a whole lot for a tank, huh? Granted, some of that was from sitting in places, but... Okay. So, otherwise, looking at the stuff, it's kind of a, I could sure go for another rawhide set. That sure would be good. Whiskers required a bone. If I want to do the harp. If I want to do the harp. I might. I'm gonna look into it. Golden whiskers and a bone. Oh yeah! I could, you know, innovate. Again. So if I do, it's kind of a 1 survival. Is it worth it? Discarding a mood? Whiskers and bone. So if I give her another axe, or rather if I move this over here, I'm going to lightly work on who I'm going to be dealing with here because I don't think we're going to be doing any more skip hunts. So technically all these guys need to skip the hunt. Let me move. Skip hunt. Okay. Which means spindle. And literally everyone else has to be new because otherwise who's my unnamed survivor? What am I gonna name them? I will put it back in the deck. I just wanted to make sure that, like, when I wanted to make sure I remember, because otherwise I would not have, honestly. Let's roll a d10. Jeffrey. It's a woman. That one's a woman. There can be a woman named Jeffrey, but also I'm actually following a theme here. I'm gonna... If you can figure out the theme based on these guys, you can suggest something. Nope. Actually, wait. I don't think that that follows the theme. Let me check. Holy shit! Orange, you are correct. There is actually a one. It is only women because of the events. Also, there is in fact a hope plant. There is in fact a plant called Hope, and not just like capital H proper name plant. It's just like, how do you take care of a hope plant? It's the Hope Saloon. Is there a plant called Hope? There's also Peperomia Hope. So there's multiple hopes. So we have Spindle, Hope, Privet, and I have Lovage. Agatarina. Agatarina is a good name. Also, because I just named Hope, she gets a survival. So that technically means actually that Privet should have gotten one and Lovage should have gotten one too. Because I don't think that they've been out. Smartest named after trees. Because become Pokemon? What's he mean by that? Oh, like oak! Okay, yeah, like the professors. Now I get it. Now I get it. Who was it that had... Okay, Spindle's ambidextrous. Spindle's gonna get the slot. Fuck. And everyone else is fresh, so it does not matter. Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong one. Hope is not here. This one is not Hope. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna swap the gender, so it's male. And swap this out, because I don't want to deal with, like, breaking them out again. We're gonna make this one female, or male. There's no mechanical difference between the two. Because they haven't seen anything yet. Hyacinth for the jealousy part. Hyacinth? I don't think they're... Wait, it didn't say that they're jealous, though. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, yeah. Oh, they... Oops, they are. I actually don't have any other female survivors that are unnamed right now after Hope. This is as big as the party can... Shit, actually, is this the biggest the party... No, this is. Okay, so Hope. Privet. Sarsaparilla. And Lovage. I could try making more female. Yeah, I could. I might do that. I figure I might wait, though, because technically there's no difference between most of the female survivors I can build, unless I happen to get really lucky and get a dream child. If I get lucky and get a dream child, someone in this group is gonna get tossed for their dream child. Okay. Looking at this. I have a bone blade. I'll just go over here, I guess. Let's see. Gauntlet is gonna go on this person. This person has a rawhide set and a bone dagger, and that's it. This person has the bone axe and bone darts, and they're going to be dual wielding the bone axe. This person is focusing on the catgut bow. Okay, so I can innovate. Endeavor, bone, organ, hide. Endeavor, bone, organ, hide. We'll innovate and see what happens. Also, I guess I could theoretically, let's see, if I get 3 hides, and I could spend the rest of my skinnery stuff to get a leather worker. I do not know a whole lot about a lot of this stuff when it comes to the greater stuff, if it's worthwhile to do. But I guess I'll find out after I innovate, because first, gotta crack a few eggs. Gotta crack a few eggs. Symposium and drums. I remember looking at the drums before. Hello, Regenerative. You're catching me at the settlement phase of today's stream. Yeah, long term. I remember looking at drums before and being like, for an endeavor, I'm not super enthusiastic about this. I guess the fighting arts are good, but otherwise, let's still go for Symposium. Also, survival limit up 1. Excellent, considering we're gonna have a survival limit of 10. Or we're gonna be being given survival of 10. So it's sort of a Okay. Now, these are spent. Just gonna delete them. I cannot innovate again. That's fine. Oh, we need to add to the deck. Right. Education language. Consequence. Okay, give me a second. Language consequence. Wait. Symposium consequences. Fuck. Symposium consequence. Storytelling. Nightmare training. Okay, that's it. It's just the 2, I think. Symposium only leads to 2, I think. Storytelling and nightmare training. So, looking at these, White Speaker can come and visit. Ooh. Nightmare training. Roll at D10. So this is for a high survival type of situation, huh? Oof, okay. Well, I may or may not have that. considering all this. Okay. That is done. So all we have left is all this stuff. We have so much scrap. So much scrap. We have a couple furs. I have scrap and an organ. I don't have any ammonia or anything like that. I could theoretically do the skinnery. I can't do the stone circle. That's about it. I feel like maybe I can make most of a skinnery. I could also just hold on to them for now. But I feel like having the materials for like the 3 might be good for survival. To start, you know, making a second rawhide set. And I have plenty of weapons to go around. Even if they're not like super good, I've got enough weapons to go around. And then I have 2 endeavors. So it's kind of a, you know. He came back, the matchmaker. Matchmaker. Make me a match. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. It was this one. I might just do this. And then I still have one more endeavor, and it's kind of a, I don't have the stuff to... I could share experience. I don't have the stuff to augury. I do actually have the stuff to augury. It's just whether or not I want to lose a resource. We have slain... We slew the white lion. We slew a single white lion during today's stream, and now we're organizing the materials for another fight. Not tonight, but for later. Stone nose. I guess. Hold on. 2 or more hunt XP than yourself. So just looking at my listing of people, and it's going to be a case of... Spindle can do it. Hi, Alkavi. I didn't make it very far in my second run yet. Qatar. Let's see. No, he can't. Because he has a shattered jaw. Wait, no. Mose? No. Moss can't. Moss has a shattered jaw. He can't. Yeah. If I want to get them insanity. Okay, so the first thing I'm actually going to do, I think, is going to be... Yeah, shattered jaw. Yeah, I can't consume. He can't drink the love juice. He can't drink the love juice to fuck. He has to rely on the old matchmaker to set him up. Unironically. Survival of the fittest. If that's the new life principle, it's way too late for that. It's way too late for that. Okay. So I'm gonna intimacy. No, I'm not gonna intimacy first, just in case they die. Now that I think about it. I remember that being a problem. Yes. Yes, it is in this world right now. Yes. Look, Alkavi, you don't have my luck. Have a good night, Orange. Okay. Okay. The stone nose was kind of nice. I'd rather have the XP right now, I guess. I have a bunch of shit. I have a bunch of stuff. +1 hunt XP. So 2 more. So Spindle is going to weave her story to... fuck. Okay. Sorrel has... There's no one else. It's kind of like Sorrel can get it, but he's not gonna... Wait, Sorrel can do it right now. He can gain a... Wait, no, he can't. Fuck. Spindle can show someone else. Spindle can share with Hope. To avoid wasting it, versus the... Spindle can only bring a person up to 1. Yeah. I mean... I only gain 1 Hunt XP anyway. It doesn't really matter. I should say it doesn't really matter. Spindle to Hope. Spindle had 2 more than Hope. That's one done. And if the person dies in the intimacy event, it would be a shame if they die after. Oh, given XP to? Yeah, but I'm not gonna set her up that way. I'm not gonna set her up that way. Because it's Moss, I'm gonna set it up with... I mean, like, oh, fuck. It would really suck if Moss... It would really suck. How do we 4 dead? I lost 2 in my second fight, and then I lost 1 in the last fight. And I don't remember how the last one died, to be honest. If I want to spend an endeavor for it, that's the thing. I was going to spend the endeavor on it. Instead of spending the juice. Because otherwise it's kind of a... once I can do the sheriff story, I think. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I honestly thought that... Okay, no, I misunderstood. I didn't realize that it was... for the intimacy, like, spend this to intimacy, I understood it as he was part of it, and not that he literally just sticks 2 people together for endeavor. Okay. I did not understand that part. Thank you. I don't think I've ever actually gotten Matchmaker before. Okay. Damn. Okay, so he's gonna nominate 2 survivors with the endeavor. Okay, so the endeavor... It would really suck if it was someone that we just gave stuff to, huh? I can set it up between Sorrel... and... Privet. That means that Privet and Hope will both get their second hunt... Well, second hunt XP. Wait, no, shit, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter, because it's not anything to do with hunt XP. I'm just picking someone because. I'm just picking someone because. And looking at it, it's kind of a case of, wait a second. If Privet fails, if they die somehow, I'm only gonna have a team of 3 if the child is not a girl. That's a chance we're gonna take. He's gonna matchmake. It's gonna be Privet and Sorrel. Privet and Sorrel. Time for a child. We re-roll. See, Alkavi? This is why. This is why. Last time I rolled a 1-2. I rolled a 4 and a 1. I don't want 2 to die because of 1 shitty roll, though. 7. Okay. We don't have a bed. We have a hovel, though. Someone gains 1 population, male and female. They gain 10 survival each. That's so sweet. She was already gaining one, though. You know what? Okay, we're gonna roll for the gender. It would be way better if it was a girl, but we're just gonna roll. Okay, 1 through 5 is male. I guess we'll do it on this die. It's a girl. Beautiful baby girl. Okay. So they share a beautiful bond, and they would get up to 10 each, except the max they can have is 6, and she's going to be hitting that anyway. So I'll get 6. Okay. And that was the last endeavor. We can... It was... Head, gloves, vest. Oop. Yeah. Head, gloves, vest. The winning combo. Fuck. Head. Or that's not the head. Shit. It's the set. And that is 3 hide. That's all the rest of this. In this pile. All we have left is a love juice. So, if I calculated this right. This. Oh, I didn't need the harp. I still have the harp. I could do another mating. I could also... Monster grease. It's consumable, which means that archive on 1. I'm fine without for now, I think. It's not single use? So why doesn't marked as consumable? Like... Is Frenzy Drink considered consumable? Hold on. It is. Right. Okay. Monster Grease is just passive. I could do another mating. Do I want to use up all my resources again? Do I want to use up all my resources again? Let's see. Also, I feel like I probably don't have a whole lot of options for who to send to the fuck shack, just because, like, there's always a chance. Grace is more useful than another child. Fine. We'll grab a Grace. Okay. So we got the harp for the bone and the whiskers. Gauntlet for bone and fur. Bandages for a hide. Bandages for a hide. Yep. Lucky Charm is an organ. Bone Axe is bone and organ. And Love Juice for this. I've got a lot on my plate. This version, I should say this version, like this setup, there's a lot more stuff coming into my hands right now. I'm dealing with a lot more stuff than I was the first time. So all these are gonna go away. So now I have a whole bunch of shit I can put down. So I know the axe and these go together. Give me a second. If I have another blue, I get luck. I need the other blue. Fuck, I need the other blue. Yeah. I'm looking at it and it's kind of I could give her the harp. I can give her the harp. Yeah. Or I can set her up with the raw hide headbands. Yeah. This person needs the gauntlet. I had a plan for a bunch of this stuff. Give me a second. Headbands, vest, gloves go together. You know what? On the waist. If I start rearranging things a little bit here, can I... What do I toss the bone darts? And just give them the... This. It doesn't have to be attached. This is fine. This is fine. This works, right? If I give her bone axes and the armor. Granted, it's the case of the rawhide headbands being a little bit useless. I shouldn't say useless, it's just, it's providing more armor. Versus not. Or like versus this one where it's bone dagger. And I can... fuck. This one has this. They have a reach weapon. They're good. I could give them a longer reach weapon. Bandages. On this person in case they in case they move. Like, at least they have kind of an option. Monster grease. On evasion. Here we go. Then we have the harp. I'm gonna regret this. I know I'm gonna regret this. Okay. Let me see. I still need to add a blue affinity. Do I need to? I have two here, don't I? Oh, shit. It needs to be connected. Oh, okay. Fuck. That's my bad. Okay. So I'm gonna look at this real close. I'm gonna move some stuff around a little bit. What if we... She needs the other axe. Axe. It's not like they have to be on the two sides, right? Because it doesn't really matter. So now this is technically... I didn't accidentally double anything, right? No, I didn't. Because I got rid of her waist! I got rid of the waist. I could get rid of the founding stone. It's kind of nice to have. They have +1 luck. The rawhide gloves have to be connected? Why? Why do they have to be connected? They don't need to be connected for the part. Rawhide chest is a puzzle affinity? Okay. Let's see. I could drop bandages on this. I need to actually focus this. Oh god. There's no way for me to get the extra affinity for evasion, is there? Yeah, I only have the one green. And bandages, monster grease is not that. Yeah. Because that's like that's the early combo. It's the Wombo combo rawhide top set. Rawhide torso. Yeah. So technically I think that's everything put down. Whether or not I'm happy with this, another thing. So this person's gonna be pouncing, king spear. If they're too far away, they get bone darts. This person, headbands. They can also bone dagger or bandage. If they're close enough and they like end game, they can bone dagger. Otherwise, they can bandage people if it's like really desperate. They don't really need the monster grease, I guess. Super hard. I could give the monster grease, in fact, to hold on. But they have the rawhide, so they're more likely to get hit. Or like I want to, yeah, for the tanking purposes, if they're just sitting there and getting hit. They're thinking really loudly, and that's annoying the lion, I guess. And this person's sitting off in the back. And they have a bone blade just in case. Stone Nose. Stone Nose would probably be better off on someone else, honestly. They shouldn't be getting hit that much. I'm gonna stick the Stone Nose over here. It gives them more tankiness. Okay. I just had a fright. I had the briefest moment of, oh god, oh no, you're not gonna crash, are you? I'm gonna save. This is year 3 pre-hunts. Give them back the cloth. That person has a cloth. Blue. There's no room for it. There's actually no room for it. What? I get rid of the frenzy drink? You think? I guess the frenzy on the King Spear is still pretty good. Let's see. We have crafted, endeavored, innovated, did not build jack shit. We've prepared departing survivors. There is no special showdown. It is simply going to be a case of end settlement phase. And wait for next time. Actually, I'm going to do a few things. We're going to reset the basic resources. I'm going to make sure these are reset too. And also, before we end for the night, it's going to be... They each gain 10 survival. I'm going to go through with the survival stuff. So the max is actually 6. So 6. We do not have the guidepost. This goes back. In here. These get deleted. Acid rain. We don't have to deal with this. Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check the deck real quick because I feel like I may have accidentally put the first one back in. I did not. Okay. I did not. I'm gonna shuffle. Yeah, first day is not in there, I don't think. Oh shit, it is! I did accidentally drag it in. Okay. I'm gonna randomize. I'm going to... Yeah, I looked and I didn't see it, but I guess I wasn't looking close enough for it. We're gonna move this die because it's gonna get in the way. And we are going to... 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. They're all good. What a hellish thing. These are archived. Technically, I believe we are done here for the night. It only took 5 hours to get through an entire year. It only took 5 hours to get through an entire year. Okay. And that's with me, I think, trying to be a little speedy. 1.5 years. I guess because I started with the talk about all the equipment and like choosing that range of equipment. That was partially already done. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Like... Oh! Obviously we're going to hunt another white lion. I'm pretty certain it's going to... Because I still had someone die. I'm going to hunt a 1 white lion. That's going to be the setup. It's more so like, we're departing, I'm going to set people up to depart. So... making sure I have everything ready for next time. Nothing for this person. I did not hunt a level 2. No, level 1. This is literally like year 2, year 3. Okay, that's on arrival. Game 1 survival doesn't matter. We have +1 evasion. That's... I have a feeling this is simply something that like, it's not necessarily attached to hope. I think that's just merely onto this. Yeah, it is, because it's a token. Okay. A mental reminder for that. That's the all-hit location. Let me just copy, paste. Let me double check here. This person gets an evasion because of their attachments from the grease. One luck. Let me make sure. No more survival. Set the evasion, the luck. Arrival, I'll have to worry about, or I'll have to remember that later. Like on arrival, there's arrival stuff. Oh, I'm actually gonna write that on my note. Check for stone noses and harp. Because that's another on arrival. Do I get any other departing bonuses? The answer is 1+ survival. Okay. We don't have that. And there's one more person. One more person. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. They have no armor. They're just sitting in the back. They're just sitting in the back with like nothing. One day you'll get something. One day you'll get tossed some scraps. One day you'll get tossed some scraps when you're not like melee. You're not. Oh, it was... Huh. Wait. I fucked up. I fucked up. I copied the entire pile. I copied the entire pile instead of just the one. I copied the infinite pile. I didn't notice that. Thank you. It wasn't a case of proper placement. It was the yeah. I copied the wrong thing. Okay. So looks like that's gonna be it. For now. So next turn. I will think about, it's probably gonna be level 1 again. I don't really think level 2. I don't know if level 2 I can do that. We'll see. I'm gonna save again. Overwrite. It's the same thing. But that's it. That's it for the night. Okay. I do not have dash. I do not have dash. Honestly, on the last thing, I didn't even have encourage. On the last hunt, I didn't even have encourage on one of my people because they have a shattered jaw, so they cannot, in fact, encourage. There's no such thing as visual encouragement, I guess, in battle. Only verbal. I don't have anyone in mind because it's 3:20 on a Friday night. Saturday morning. And I usually don't look for someone to raid until after I finish my spiel. Until after the spiel. So, let's see. Oh god, I have so many. I have 30 tabs open right now. 30 tabs. Tomorrow, I'm actually gonna be streaming at... Let me move over. Okay, maybe I need to... Okay, I'm gonna move this over instead. At 6 p.m. Thank you, Spotify. Thank you, Spotify, so much. I'm going to be over at Queen C. Kitsune's channel, playing Pokemon Master Trainer, which is another board game. It is a late 90s official board game in the Pokemon world. We are each going to be Ash, the Pokemon trainer. Literally, all the little figures are Ash. Yeah. It's not going to be 100% accurate to the original version because of updates that have been made to make it suck a little less. It is the first one. It does have a few updates. But we're going to play with the original starter set, which... What do you think? What do you guys think? If you have... It's a 4-player game, and they offer you 6 starters. What do you think are going to be the starters? The first one is... It's really swingy. This makes it a little less swingy. Like, they introduced some new items. And also, I think they toned down the amount of unknowns. Yes, Pikachu is a starter. Pikachu is a starter. I'm going to be playing that with Queen herself, and also Albernacht and Kaji Oniyama, who's a big Pokemon guy. He's actually like really big in fighting games, but Pokemon also. Like he runs a Pokemon Discord and everything. I think it's the burning competitive spirit in him. And he hosts Pokemon tournaments. No, Eevee is not a starter, but Meowth is. No, it's not Eevee. It is... Clefairy. I'm like pretty certain it's Clefairy. It's just sort of a why. Why? But yeah, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, Pikachu. Meowth is kind of an... Oh, okay, I can see that based on the anime. Clefairy. Not even like Jigglypuff. Based on the old cartoon. Considering Jigglypuff is kind of like an unofficial... a member-ish of the group for a little bit because of the whole thing with like the sleeping or singing, people falling asleep, getting angry, doing the marker bit. There's no Nurse Joys. Also, the board is slightly modified so that it's not absolute garbage to get healed because damn, that is a death spiral. Clefairy into the girls' mascot. That's fair, yeah. But Eevee! No, Eevee was the girl's mascot, wasn't it? Eevee was my favorite Pokemon and still is my favorite Pokemon. Eevee was really big. Eevee was really cute. No. So it's a lot of this game is a lot of random chance and also some bullying. There's gonna be some distinct bullying in here. Probably not because they have the Eevee brothers. I don't know about that. I want to say you might be barking up the wrong tree there with that. I think that having boys with Eevees is not a detriment necessarily to girls of that age. And on Sunday at 9 p.m. we're going to be playing the board game Wingspan. The board game Wingspan. Wingspan is I don't say it's a recent game. It's a very beautiful tabletop, like an actual Steam game. Based on the board game. Same mechanics and everything. It's just they pumped up the visuals. The birds are beautifully animated. We're going to have an Easter background for it in the game. And eggs. There's going to be so many eggs. I'm going to try and do egg buildings because it's Easter and not because that's the way you win. Birds aren't real. It's gonna scraw at you. It is going to scraw at you. In fact, you know what? I don't have the button. Do I have the button? Hold on. Give me a second. Do I have my button? Give me 1 second. Can I make it happen? Did I? No way I got rid of it. No way I got rid of it. How? Did I get rid of it? I must have gotten rid of it. Why would I need this anymore? Okay, give me a second. I'm going to... Wait, unless... No. It's commands. But it's a Twitch channel point commands. So maybe that's why. Let me see if I have it. If you have no idea. Streaming software. Okay, I have something for you. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be sad. No? Is the path wrong? Did I put it in the wrong spot? Birds aren't real. Bird mods! Are you upset with that statement? I'm trying to prove that birds are real. I have proof that birds are real. I just don't have the link ready. Oh, damn. God, where is it? All I have to do is follow a path. And I don't think I updated anything. Let's see. Okay. Missing file path? Okay, maybe it's this then. Let's try this again. No! Give me... Does it... Oh, wait, maybe I have to do it this way. Damn it! Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna have to manually add it. I'm just gonna have to manually add this audio input capture. I wonder how this works. Unless I can do a media source, I might be able to do a media source. All this for a bit that died like a year ago. All this. For the tiny payoff. Can you guys hear it? Can you hear it? Is it that I can't hear it? No? Could you hear it? What about that was a bird. That was totally a bird. Right? That was totally a bird. Give me a second. I got more birds. I've got so many birds. Yeah, see? Look, all these bird noises. You can't fake this. You absolutely can't fake this.
Squawk! Squawk, squawk!
No, I'm not. I'm not making the noises. They are bird noises that I've collected. These are all genuine seagull noises performed by various male VTubers. If you ask someone to make seagull noises for stream, very nicely, and preface this with, I assure you this isn't for a weird reason. Yeah, it's been a long time since that stream. Thank you for the art, by the way, from that bird was. I remember that Denny's. But yeah, look, all real birds, all real bird noises. There's one more thing. One more thing I feel like I should do, considering I just spammed all that. Genuine bird noises. It's a ghost. I can remove it from the rotation. It might be another year before it comes back. What definition of bird? Government definition? But yeah, maybe I'll bring that back for Wingspan. I'll bring back government bird noises. Come in. Otherwise, Azure, you had an idea for who to rate, it sounded like? Have a good night, Birdmoz. Person of a specified kind of character? Totally not just a drone shaped as a avian that has a voice that's totally not provided by AI and or various VTubers. Professional voice actors, you might call them, in fact. I didn't pay them, but someone is paying most of them, if not all of them, a sub. Kari Cherry? Oh yeah, I see her on my sidebar now. Okay. She's playing Factorio, huh? Let me take a quick look at something. But otherwise, yeah, we can raid her. Let's see. No, I don't have anyone else in mind. So I've never raided Kari, and I'm trying to raid. I'm keeping a better track now of who I raid, so I have a better idea of like, oh well, I raid this person. I should diversify a little bit. I should try and meet new people. I've seen. Oh wait, oh, okay, I spelled it wrong. Oh, that one was really wrong. I spelled it as Lyro Kajaru. And now I spelled raid wrong. Okay, today is not my night. First VTuber that you met IRL? You've met VTubers IRL? What? Professional VTuber. Have fun with Kari. If you didn't know, she's also in a VTuber card game that is coming out right now. Rift Runners. I reviewed it a few days ago. But I'll have to watch a little bit of Factorio. I've never really sat down and watched someone play it. Very Shrimpy, very Mantis. Yeah, she's part of the water deck, right? I think she's a bigger part of the water deck. But thank you very much for stopping by, for coming over, for helping me through the game, for joining me in the tears of death. The tears of sadness over death, and the absolute joy of fucking landing a crit, and then finding out that it was a worthless crit. Tears again. Have a good night and sleep well.